at Byron Junior High, by the way, named after Lord Byron. Always a good idea. Name it after a famous pansexual poet.
Certainly.
He died making love to a wood pile. We would line up. There were many rituals that have to be illegal, and one of the assistant coaches would walk by and with a stick and wrap you in the crotch to make sure you were wearing your cup. And I remember they were from the bike company. Did you have the bike?
Yeah, it was the bike company.
We had those, but I don't remember the cup check thing.
Yeah, they were jock straps with like a pocket in the front.
Sure,
and you would slip the groin protector, which looked like, Pat, the face mask you wear.
The CPAP.
With your CPAP.
It does look like that, about the same size.
I wonder if they make one that is a dual purpose.
What's the purpose of a jock
when you're
strap?
done catching, you can shove this in your mouth every night.
First grab a Clorox wipe.
Keeps it all in place, Christy.
Yeah, but you could just wear your underwear. Why did you just put a cup in your underwear?
Well, underwear is better now, but I mean, it was looser back.
No, it had a button on it. You'd unbutton it. It would slide in. Mm-hmm. It was a very big deal.
So did you wear it under your underwear or over your underwear? Okay.
Actually, you wouldn't wear underwear.
Yeah, I was going to say sometimes you wouldn't wear underwear.
Oh,
and the jocks would all parade around with their
asses hanging out.
Yeah,
so it protected everything.
Yes, a little homoerotic.
So you would tuck everything in there.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Except for Ace, he had to have a quiver.
He had to use a bedpan.
He used a duvet cover.
You're listening to a little extra. Bob and Tom Extra. 24/7.
Hi, welcome to Java World. May I help you?
Yeah, I'd like a single short latte, please.
Would you like just a regular latte, or can I interest you in the special?
What's the special?
Well, the special today is a butterscotch flavor latte for just $2. A regular latte is $2.25.
I'll take the special, but hold the butterscotch.
Well, if you don't have the butterscotch, then it's just a regular latte.
All I'm saying is that my portion of the butterscotch for my special butterscotch latte would be better off left in the bottle with all the other butterscotch. I'm still paying for the butterscotch. I'm just not using the butterscotch. It's like I'm giving it back to you. It's a good deal for you.
Sorry, the special price only applies to lattes with butterscotch in.
So I get more for paying less.
Yes, it's a special.
So if I get like a triple grande low-fat butterscotch latte with whipped sprinkles on ice, how much is that? Like a nickel?
Very funny, sir. I don't make the rules.
What's wrong with your butterscotch anyway?
There's nothing wrong with our butterscotch.
There must be something wrong with it if you have to pay people to take it.
We're not paying anyone, sir. It's a special. Now, if you'd like a regular latte, I'll be more than happy to make one for you.
Can I get the butterscotch on the side?
You have to drink the latte with the butterscotch, or it's not the special.
I'll drink the butterscotch, don't get me wrong. I'll throw back my butterscotch, then boom, I'll throw back the latte.
Okay, if you want to do that, fine, but I'll have to charge you $2.75.
I thought you said it was $2.
The special is $2. The special has to have the butterscotch in the latte, or it ceases to be a special and becomes a regular latte, which is $2.25, with an extra shot of butterscotch, which is 50 cents more, which is $2.75.
Cut. Scott, stop filming. Guys, this is a porno. This is not your Oscar scene, you morons. All I'm hiring you for is your cheeks, and that's all I want to see. I don't care about coffee. I don't care about cappuccino, mocha, latte, or squat. Get the hell out of here.
Comedian Greg Hahn is here with us.
I used to date a girl 13 years younger than me. They chew a lot of gum. You know what I mean? They do a lot of young girl stuff. It's kind of annoying. You know what I mean? Like you'll be driving along, they'll see a car with a headlight out, and they do that padiddle thing. Padiddle! What? What's going on? It's a padiddle! It's a padiddle! Well, you go over railroad tracks, her feet would come off the floorboard, some superstitious thing like that. You know what I mean? Wow. Or we'd see a VW bug, she'd punch me in the shoulder. Punch buggy! Whatever! Punch buggy! Sometimes we see like a VW bug with its headlight out while we're going over railroad tracks. All hell's breaking loose up there. Spinning around, crashing my window, breaking everything. You ever been on a date where after a couple hours you find it nearly impossible not to say, "Somebody kill me"?
Jimmy Schubert is our guest. Any other interesting news headlines, Christy?
The FBI has identified the source of the virus-like blaster infection on the internet. The suspect, an 18-year-old who has not been identified but is expected to be arrested today.
Now, can we execute 18-year-olds in our society?
Yes, we can.
Okay, I'm there. I'm voting for it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You know, you can tell the kid's not getting laid. Any kid that's getting laid on a regular basis is not creating computer viruses.
How true.
So it's basically, that's a sex education in high school. All they talk about are diseases and things you can catch, and the girls stop putting out, and kids hole up in the room and create a virus.
He's going to be receiving a different kind of sex education, I'm hoping.
I believe you're
his
right.
baseball hat and his dirt button are going to be the same size once I get done with him. This kid's going to be able to do deep knee bends over a fire hydrant.
Good morning, sunshine.
Bob and Tom Radio.
This is Tom. Coming up later this morning in the Bob and Tom Show, we'll hang out with comedian Jeff Oskey.
And she says, well, my boyfriend smokes a lot of pot, and I give him a lot of oral. The judge laughed. The bailiff laughed. The entire court laughed. Her dad sitting next to me did not laugh.
That's later this morning on the Bob and Tom Show.
The Bob and Tom Show, weekday mornings at 6 a.m. Eastern on Bob and Tom 24/7.
I will never forget the place where we first met. Oh, yeah. You were the prettiest girl in the room. At least that's what you said. Oh, yeah. On the internet. The things you typed were oh so swell that I fell in love with you, even though you couldn't spell. On the internet, 2,000 miles apart. On the internet, I downloaded your heart. On the internet, we were filled with desire. On the internet, my mouse was on fire. On the internet, well, we decided that we should meet in person, for goodness sakes. Oh yeah, because we knew that the photos that we had sent were fakes. Oh yeah, well I was very surprised when you turned out to be a perfect two. But I was just the one, so it was love true blue. On the internet, no one can see your thighs. On the internet, or your goofy crossed eyes. On the internet, you can't see pimply skin. On the internet, just a beauty within. On the internet.
Oh, true. Oh, man.
Bob and Tom.
For your information, these are two of the worst kids I have ever encountered in my life, and I worked the state fair.
We were stupid before stupid was cool.
Comedian Dan St. Paul is here with us.
You know, bowling was an Olympic sport this last.
Yeah, I saw that.
Bowling, Olympic. Aren't we deviating from the ancient Greeks just a tad
we are.
now?
Oh, yeah.
The javelin, the discus, but no one ever said, Ulysses, Telemachus, put on your shirts. It's league night. You know? Who are we supposed to bowl against anyway? You know, we're gonna have Olympic bowling. Let's go all the way. Let's have Olympic drag racing. Wouldn't that be great?
Sure.
You know? Hello, racing fans. This is Jackie Stewart at the Olympic Raceway. We're
It's the Bob and Tom Show.
Have you ever had one of those days when nothing goes right? Your wife starts bitching about whatever it was she was bitching about last night. So you escape into the bathroom just to sit there on your throne. But after you finish your business, the toilet paper's gone. Well, it's a great day for me to whoop somebody's ass. It's a bad day, so you better get off my back. You might get cold cocked if you cross my path. 'Cause it's a great day for me to whoop somebody's ass. Well, I was running late for work, so I poured me some coffee to go. And just before I had a flat tire, I spilled it all over my clothes. When the highway patrolman pulled up, I thought that help was on the way. But when he saw the tire tool in my hand, he shot me with pepper spray. Well, it's a great day for me to whoop somebody's ass. It's a bad day, so you better get off my back. You might get cold cocked if you cross my path. 'Cause it's a great day, y'all can sing it if you want to, for me to whoop somebody's ass. When I finally made it to work, I was 15 minutes late. I told my boss about the flat tire, but he fired me anyway. So here I am out in the parking lot, just waiting by his Corvette. I'm gonna give him a goodbye present that he never will forget. Let's sing together. 'Cause it's a great day for me to whoop somebody's ass. It's a bad day, so you better get off my back. You might get cold cocked if you cross my path. 'Cause it's a great day for me to whoop somebody's ass.
Hello. We are here in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios.
Whooping ass and taking names.
And he's all right. Are you all right, Tom?
You got to whoop some ass?
Can I do anything for you? Yes, that was Paul Thorne. Great day to
Whoop somebody's ass.
Yes. There's Pat Godwin.
Hey, chick.
Christy Lee at the news desk. There's Josh Arnold. I hate Steven Singer's sidekick chair.
Hi.
There's Ace Cosby. Hello. I'm Chick McGee.
Explanation?
Well, why don't you take point on that?
The weather has taken Christy Lee out temporarily.
Yeah.
There is a tree blocking the road that leads out of her compound.
Right.
And
can't get out, I guess.
Yeah, so we'll see. But I guess they've called someone with a chainsaw.
Do you think she woke Andy up, her husband, and he just immediately what now?
Well, he was going to try to take her around the tree with his Jeep, but they can't even get around.
No kidding.
Yeah, so it must be a pretty big tree.
Wow.
So we'll have a full report eventually from Christy.
Well, who's going to handle the news chores? Not it.
I can handle the news.
Oh.
We have things to get to prior to the news.
I like the sound of that.
Any breaking sports stories?
No.
I know we got something about the Detroit Pistons.
Nothing broken.
Apparently about to fade into the...
Down 3-1 to the Orlando Magic.
They're magic.
Abracadabra.
Look at this.
It's an illusion.
Where are you, Doug Henning? Where are you on the collective noun for the like the Magic and the Heat and
Not as I don't like it nearly as much.
Yeah, I don't either.
No, it's wrong.
A sports team should have an S on the end of it.
Yeah.
Plain and simple, right?
Right.
Yeah. I'm not alone here. Okay.
Yeah, or an X. Are you okay with Red Sox?
Oh,
Yeah,
sure.
That's okay with you?
That's in place of the S.
Yeah.
Now, how are you on people that pronounce it Xavier?
I don't care for it because it's wrong.
Yeah.
Xavier.
But people keep doing it.
I know it.
And it should be the Celtics, not the Celtics. This is a really boring discussion. We could go on all day.
Okay. Sorry.
I'm sorry.
Wait a minute. I think we are making somebody laugh, though. Oh, yeah, the Loon. Loon loves it.
Oh, it's good to see him.
Yeah. He's been... All right.
Well, we got a lot to get to today.
He's very excited.
Many things happening.
Many things.
We'll get to many of them on the way. I have a tip for everybody.
Oh, yeah?
I'll do this in the form of...
just the tip?
A question.
Give us just the tip, Tom.
Yes, okay. No, still, stand back.
Still, just the tip. Stand back.
Let's see now.
Still on fire from your honeymoon.
How many phone numbers of living people do you still have memorized?
Not a one.
Like, I'm going to say 1, maybe 2. Maybe.
One.
Yeah. That's it, man.
1.5.
A half?
First 3 digits of someone else.
Extraordinarily helpful, Ace. Sorry, I had to
Nailing
sneeze.
it again. Okay.
Here's why I'm asking.
Not a one.
One of our engineers, Alan, is in the next room right now. He was on a trip to Sicily. And
the old country.
Alan's a made guy? I had no idea.
I lost his phone at the Rome airport. Long story, I won't go through it. But then he realized he didn't have any phone numbers memorized. That he finally remembered a couple of them. I can't go into too much detail, but think about this. I know one, I think. And I know my late mother's phone number. That's going to do you no good.
Yeah, she's not going to.
I have a lot of children. I don't know any of their phone numbers.
I know.
It's a different war because there was a time when
you could have 24 phone numbers bounce around your head and be able to rattle them off like that.
Absolutely.
And similarly, where we live in a culture which a lot of people can't find their ass with a flashlight without a GPS.
Oh,
I'm one of them.
I mean,
oh, really?
When you get in the car,
I still don't know how you get to work every morning, Pat.
I don't know how.
I have
That's
no
why
idea.
I take a bus.
You know, I mean, I got lost over the weekend.
Here in town?
Yeah, I spent a solid 10 minutes driving straight east when I was supposed to be going straight west.
Huh?
It was because of one of those roundabouts.
What?
You know those roundabouts, they spill you off and you think.
They don't spill you off randomly.
I knew that you would. There was some sort of force at work that you couldn't actually get lost on your own. There was something that caused it.
Yeah, you're still in control in the roundabout. You don't pull up to a roundabout, stop, and then it carousels you around real fast, and then spins you out into some street.
The larger point is, I'd been going for 10 minutes, and I thought, oh, wait a second, there's supposed to be a giant mall right here. And I said, why is there a cornfield here? And I did a little bit of then I noticed where the sun was. And
Could you leave this city right now? If somebody said you need to drive to Wichita, Kansas, could you do it without GPS? Just get from where we are now to Wichita, Kansas.
Well, it would be difficult because
I think so.
At present, I would say a third of the city's freeways are either the entrances are blocked.
Let's say that's not
okay.
It doesn't enter into.
I would have to have a map.
Okay. I could just do it.
Yeah. Well, you're a road dog, okay? You're out there.
Would you be able to, Pat? Just hit the...
I'd probably grab 74 and then ask somewhere down the line, hey, Wichita, what am I doing here? You're going to grab, something like that.
Right.
You head west. That's what I try to do, yeah.
Head west, young man.
I had made the drive back to Harbor Springs, I don't know, 30 times. And one day I was doing it, and I suddenly thought, that's weird. I've never noticed the Detroit airport on this route.
Oh, goodness gracious.
See, it was one of those roundabouts that spit me out. I was at least an hour and a half
I saw this
the wrong way.
A lady went into the roundabout, turned on her left turn signal. Well, she stopped in the roundabout.
Oh.
Turned on her left turn signal, completed that quarter of the roundabout, stopped again, turned on her turn signal.
Oh, that poor lady.
Yeah, she was very old.
Now here's something here's a trick.
Yeah.
Just because someone enters a roundabout,
okay.
Say that someone directly across from you enters a roundabout.
Okay.
It doesn't mean they're going to get off at any of the places you can get off. They may be doing the full circle.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah.
So you can't think, she came right there. There's no way she's going to go. No, she's going back to it.
Yeah, making assumptions in a roundabout, a bad idea.
Yeah, they're tricky. But the larger point of my discussion here is write down some phone numbers.
Yes, and
in case you lose your phone.
I'm doing it.
I mean,
maybe have a little card laminated in my wallet. There you go.
Because, I know one phone number, and that's it. So,
is it a helpful one?
Yeah, Kelly.
Oh, okay, good.
My now wife, by the way. That's getting hard to say.
My luck would be
my
like...
wife.
A lot of
my wife.
A lot of emails about you and a lot of best wishes. And
yeah, if you're just joining us, Kelly and I got married.
They had to.
We eloped on
shotgun wedding
Friday. Which by the way, we already have 2 kids, so I didn't. It wasn't because we had to get married because there's another one on the way. Calm down.
Wow.
Yeah, we got married on Friday night in the rain, but I've been told by dozens of people getting married in the rain is good luck. But there's a couple pictures of us standing with umbrellas. When it was time to do the ring exchange, we're fumbling with the...
Oh, please tell me you dropped it in the sand, please.
No, trust me, that was one of the issues. It could have been going on, but everything was cool.
Good.
It was fun. I think we're going to post a couple of photos, but
there's some up.
Okay, good.
Yeah, those are some snappy linen pants.
Thanks
you're
for the
wearing.
best wishes.
They're
And I
cute.
told that true story.
Yeah.
I mean, this is an absolutely true story. If you've listened to the show for a long time, you know that I always wear black underwear. I always have for the last 30 years.
Always will.
Yeah.
Never going back.
There was a gray underwear period briefly. But I didn't mean the pun briefly. I apologize.
Doesn't this stem from the fact that you, for the longest time, did not wear underwear? You went commando, as they say.
That's true.
And there was an incident with a photograph?
Yeah, I didn't wear socks and underwear for years. I don't think I even owned them except in the wintertime in Harbor Springs.
My goodness.
Yeah. Well, those were great days. No socks. Remember those days?
Yeah, I never was a no sock guy.
Always,
even as a
socks.
kid. Yeah,
always.
And I had a pair of leather topsiders that probably you could use them as a hammer to break up rocks. They were so crusty.
Just it's some sort of stockyard.
When we come back, I will explain the problem of black underwear and why. I was wearing something very unusual for the wedding.
Black underwear and linen pants.
Well, white linen pants.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. Your hint is Randy Quaid. For those of you that are film goers, Randy Quaid in the vacation movies. And remember the famous Dicky scene?
Oh, sure.
That's a classic. Now, Dicky's not the brand, but Dicky, the fake turtleneck.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. A couple things. We've mentioned that Josh is sitting in the IHateStevenSinger.com sidekick chair.
Hello.
You're going to love Steven Singer. Steven Singer's a great guy. He's a dog guy. Pat's known him for, 20-some years.
Days, yeah.
And besides being a swell guy with his great rescue dog buddy, he is a distinguished jeweler, and he's got something special for Mother's Day. When I say he's got dozens of cool special things for Mother's Day. It should be called Mother's Day is a Home Run Day from Steven Singer. For example, he has the Sunrise 24-karat gold dipped rose. There's one right there where Christy will be sitting when she gets in here. The 24-karat gold dipped rose, real rose, dipped in gold, and then painted with, I guess it's kind of an enamel of various colors. That one's kind of a... What is that, like a teal fading into reds? It's called the Sunrise. Because think about all those moms that get up in the morning and take care of us. They're beautiful. And so is this rose. And people collect them. I know that Josh's mom is a big fan. Steven's Gold Dip Roses. They're real roses, like I said. They'll last a lifetime, the guaranteed. And, of course, Steven's famous for all of his guarantees, including for his great diamond jewelry. And Steven apparently hit his head because he's still doing free shipping. No one does free shipping anymore, Steven. What are you doing? The Sunrise Rose, $89, only available at IHateStevenSinger.com. Ask about the bracelets, the earrings, the necklaces, the charms. Maybe you've got a charm bracelet. He's got a bunch of cool stuff, especially for you dog and cat lovers. IHateStevenSinger.com. And the catalog is, of course, online there, and you can see all of his, a bunch of his employees are posing with the stuff. It's not a bunch of fake models. It's real people, just like Steven's a real guy. IHateStevenSinger.com. Don't forget Mother's Day just around the corner. Steven will make it a great Mother's Day for you. IHateStevenSinger.com. Coming up, why I had to not wear black underwear the other day, and more exciting things, and your letters. We are in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. This is the Bob and Tom Show. Oh, well, this will help.
Hello, Bob and Tom Show.
Bob and Tom, it's Kenny Tarmac.
Hey, Kenny, how are you?
Hey, Shooter, we just landed. I'm in ATL. Just got in from ORD through DF Dub. I had to call you guys. You got the new bar stool guys in there, huh?
That's right. Yeah, Pat McAfee, Todd McComas are here, yeah.
I know. Listen, Pat, heard you walked away from some major coin guy. I love it. Power move. Way to blow up the flow chart, Shooter. Now, get this. Holbeck, he was the GM of SmearCorps. His brother, not the one who ran Lucom into the ground. No, the older brother goes by Merck. He was pulling almost 40 G's on straight commission, and one day, just like you, up and said, my work's done here. Didn't even give the standard 2 weeks notice, and word has it he's making twice that much now with the remote-controlled chip clip people. So almost exactly like your deal. Dot to dot to dot to... Hey, Stunt, I was going to ask you. Hang on, I got to take this. Hey, Shooter, we just landed.
No, we're still here.
No, what about me? Through RD. Not much. I'm just on hold right now with that idiot punter that walked away from like half a minute.
Wait a minute.
You're not on hold.
Yeah,
just a minute.
I can hear you.
I'm going to pitch him, but I just want to wait to make sure this isn't some sort of publicity stunt. The focus group loved it. It's a spin-off idea. The sports fan that eats too much cheese and ODs on the ultimate nachos every Sunday.
Oh.
Yeah, we love it. It's called Bar Stool Softener. Well, yeah, the logo's the same, but our bar stool, zoom in. You'll notice the legs are a little, see that? The legs are all tapered, all four.
Sure. Is he going to re-say this? Because he's talking to somebody else.
The money's in the detail, Mike. Listen, I got to take this. Hey, Pat, love the ballsy move, guy.
Hold on, Kenny.
Let's reload for next week. I got bored now before all these Zone 4 peasants get in my way. I'll call you from Phoenix. We just landed.
Okay,
Love the
thanks.
move, shooter.
All right, buddy.
Very helpful.
Looks like our girls have dumped us.
Whoa, baby, blow me.
A kiss as you're leaving.
Blow me.
Oh, a kiss right now.
'Cause if you're gonna leave me, honey, I will surely miss the way you blow me.
Blow me a kiss.
Merci, madame, voila les bearded clam. Your biscuit, your beavage, I see your cooter cleavage. Your monkey, your muffin, you ain't hiding nothing. Your coochie, your flapper, you're showing off your snapper. Your camel toe, it looks alright, so baby let it show. Looks like a big taco, I see your camel toe.
Ménage à trois. One man, two women, ooh la la, find a friend to play. Surround my face with tea and day. You say you're straight, but you're not bi. How will you know until you try? The thought of nookie makes you sick. Just hold your nose and take a lick.
I wanna be Bob. What more can I say? I would smoke and drink and play golf every day. I'd have a lady for a caddy. She could hold my balls while I play. I wanna be Bob. We wanna be Bob.
Aging Richard Smoker. Aging Richard Smoker.
His name is Richard, but they call him Big Dick.
I'm looking for a big dick smoker.
Bend over, prison bitch. Prison bitch.
Turn out the lights, 'cause I can hardly wait.
Yeah. Prison bitch. Prison bitch.
When I get out, I'm ready to go straight.
Tom's an ass bag. Tom's an ass bag. And Bob likes moves and
Come on, baby. Everyone's doing it.
But I've never done it before.
Your brother tried it and he loved it.
Brother, what?
Okay, I'm gonna turn it on. Ooh, I hope there's batteries in it.
Batteries?
The Bob and Tom Show, mornings on 95.7 QMF, Louisville's classic rock station.
We should wake up with Bob and Tom every morning.
Well, that sounds good to me. No problem here.
Get up and get it on.
Auto Parts Studios. Christy Lee making her way into the show. I guess you know as much as I do about this. There's Pat Godwin.
Hey, chick.
There's Josh Arnold.
Hi there.
Boy, that's nice flannel. That's a nice, heavy, warm-looking, yeah.
Thank you.
That's gorgeous. There's Ace Cosby.
Hey.
I'm Chick McGee. Hello, Tom.
Hello, Chick McGee.
Yes, sir.
Coming up, we have some great news. Christy Lee is trapped on the street she lives on. A giant tree has fallen.
Right.
And I'm not sure what the latest is, what her status is, but she was trying to... She's on her way. I'm getting the signal. She's driving her. Okay,
a lot of thunderstorms and tornadoes all across the country.
Tom, have you seen the trailer for the movie coming out called The End of Oak Street?
No.
These people, Ewan McGregor and, oh boy, I don't remember if it's Kate Beckinsale. They have a family and they live on Oak Street. And all of a sudden one day, Oak Street has been completely transported to prehistoric times. And there are dinosaurs chasing kids and stuff.
Oh.
I don't know how it happens or why.
Cool.
Yeah, it's an interesting conceit.
As the kids would say, I am down for that.
I'm a big Ewan McGregor fan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've watched all the motorcycle documentaries that he's in are great.
Yeah, he's cool.
But now, where was... Oh, we were going to mention the fact that I did get married over the weekend. Eloped. I went to the Bahamas for 48 hours. While I was there on Friday evening, Kelly and I got married.
None of us were invited?
Well, that was we're going to have a big party.
Oh, cool.
You know I'm teasing.
And then you'll find out that you weren't invited.
Okay.
And but
I get that a lot around here. Go ahead.
I mean, I highly recommend this, by the way. That way you don't get into the politics of
dancing.
Yeah. Oh, I did it. There was a little bit of dancing.
Oh, good.
Yeah, kind of.
You danced?
Sort of.
I like to.
But I mean, it wasn't like we ended up at a disco.
Was it the lambada? The forbidden dance.
Oh, that is the forbidden dance.
A Bahamian disco?
Yeah. And as loud
you like as the eyes.
You might have cocaine in your pants cuffs. You might want to check that.
As it was the loudest thing I've ever experienced, except the time Chick and I were in that locomotive, which is why I now have tinnitus.
Yep, there it is.
But I'll tell a short version of the story one more time. So Kelly had picked out some stuff for me to wear, which of course I hadn't really tried on. But
because someone should always tell you what to wear instead of leaving it up to you.
Instead of wearing my normal attire, so she had a pair of these white linen pants.
Very nice.
Like what do you call it when they the waist? They have a tie instead of a belt.
Mm-hmm. Drawstring.
That's what you call. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Which I would never want to wear normally.
Dangerously close to sweatpants.
Yes. And
for a beach wedding, perfect.
Yeah. So I put them on, and as you know, I only wear black underwear, and you could see the underwear right through the pants. So she said, "You can't wear those." And she was upset that I hadn't thought of that and hadn't tried them on and didn't have a pair of underwear that were suitable.
Is it too much to hope for that someone got a picture of you in the linen pants with the black underwear?
No, I did not do that.
Oh, that's a shame.
But I mean, it was kind of panicky. We had to do something, and we were on a small island in the Bahamas where a man cannot go find white underwear,
right?
Especially when you've got to be somewhere in 30 minutes.
I don't know where you would go in the Bahamas to get foundations, underwear.
And we weren't in Nassau. We were in a smaller island.
Right.
In any event, the point of the story is, so I said, I'll just go commando. Well, that was immediately rejected. So I ended up looking around, and I realized that she had sort of a flesh tone, my flesh tone color, and hers. Pause. And any awkward silence.
No, I'm enjoying the awkward silence, which is why we're allowing it.
So I ended up putting on her underwear. And then I put the pants on, and then I found after quite a while that this is going to a little bit delicate, but as you know, even with women's underwear, the front side narrows at the groin much more than the backside.
Sure, yeah.
So in that narrow part, certain things kept finding their way out. You following me here?
Sure.
So
you can't contain that hog.
No,
okay?
so
it's like putting a napkin over a python.
That's exactly right.
So being resourceful, I turned everything around, and I put on her underwear, but I put them on backwards.
Yeah.
So the part that would normally hold the gluteal cleft and the cheeks in was now in the front, and it worked just fine. So then we went down to the beach in the rain and got married. And so that's the essence of the story in my nice white linen pants. And there are some photographs, I guess, they've put up there.
Yeah.
Great. There's an email about this, too.
And it was raining, and I have been told countless times now, getting married in the rain is good luck.
Well, Alanis Morissette says it's ironic. You could argue whether or not it's actually coincidental, but now did you wear those underwear the rest of the day and at night?
Yes.
Wow.
Absolutely.
And it wasn't terribly uncomfortable, or it was?
No,
Did you get to a point where you forgot and you thought you just had underwear on?
Yeah, I didn't think about it.
Wow.
But I did, by the people of it, I did take them home in my suitcase, and I did launder them.
Oh, okay.
And there was nothing significant.
Is she going to wear these now? Or will she put them in, what is it, a trousseau or something? One of those deals, right?
Yeah, and I considered bringing them in to show you.
You know what?
And
we're okay.
And I was telling Kelly that last night, and boy, is she glad I didn't do that. Yeah. And I must say, she's also very slender, so it's not like.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I don't want to make. Yeah. But
you have a letter, Pat, about the underwear?
Well, the odd thing is, though, if people say, "Hey, did you get in your wife's?" Did you get in your wife's pants on your on your wedding night? Did I get in them? I wore them to the wedding.
Nick wrote to us. He says, so Tom wore women's underwear like Derek Jeter to get out of his marriage slump.
That man is a genius.
Way to go, Nick.
We'll have to do the Derek Jeter song later. That's a famous story about Derek Jeter wearing the gold underwear. But thanks for the good wishes, and. I look forward to a long time being married.
Yeah, it's very happy. And looking forward to that party.
And
Can I spin the records?
We'll all take a turn.
Hope you like corn.
Yeah, DJ.
I think we're going to have a live band, I think.
You could do that.
Did it? Now, Pat, you've been married a couple. There's
Twice.
nobody. Is there any other people married in this building?
I
Jason
never have
is.
been married.
Do you wear a wedding ring? Did it take you a long time to get used to it? Because I haven't worn a wedding ring for 27 years or 28 years.
Are you fiddling? Yeah, you fiddling with it? Yeah. I know.
Yeah.
And then to get it, I went to the gym, and I wanted to take it off, and I had to soap up my finger.
Oh, yeah.
So, so it'll take some getting
I've
used to.
said it before, and I'll say it again, though. You have very sexy hands.
Yeah, and I don't know what this ring is made of.
I'm going to say tungsten.
I have to find out.
Yeah.
But when I got it, they gave me a plastic one, too.
Huh.
For some reason, if you want to wear one, but there's some kind of danger. Anyway, let's move forward here.
I know where my wedding ring is. At the bottom of the Aegean Sea. True.
Really?
Whipped that sucker off the cruise ship.
having a bad day, were you?
It was a bad day. Yeah.
Were you arguing?
No, it was divorce. And I was out there working.
Did you whip it or drop it like Gloria Stewart at the end of Titanic?
No, I threw that sucker.
Oh, so you found out officially that you were divorced while on a boat?
Yeah, one of those getting an email about the papers and one of those nasty papers things.
Pat, you could have pawned it.
That's,
That might be worth, now, gold, $5,000 an ounce.
Yeah, it was white gold, yeah.
Right?
Are there pawn shops on ships?
No. No.
Thank you for
Maybe
chuckling.
ships that have
Ace.
casinos.
Hey, by the way, speaking of gold and out, you see this?
Yeah.
One of these?
I'll give you $50 for it.
I know. I've got a gold tooth or whatever. When they used to do gold for teeth instead of porcelain or alabaster or some sort of whatever they use for teeth.
They're primarily made of mercury.
Thank you, Tom. But should I get this yanked out and sell it somewhere and have something else put on?
Why not?
This might be worth $10,000.
A wise man.
Wake up one morning and William Devane's going to be standing over you with a pair of pliers.
All right, Chick. Gold.
A wise man.
Your mouth.
A wise man once said, if you're not true to your teeth, they'll be false to you. That wise man was Chick McGee.
Oh, that's right. I did. Yeah.
Okay, Christy Lee has just entered the building. Lumberjacked your way in here. Did they cut the tree and move it?
You know what? I think I need to buy a chainsaw.
No,
One
you
of
don't.
my neighbors had this really cute little chainsaw.
No.
It was like electric.
Oh, yeah.
You don't want a chainsaw.
Awesome.
You should get one.
Yeah.
And then you start cutting trees down in the backyard.
No.
Right and left.
That'd be so fun.
Read about kickback first.
Yes,
Oh, really?
yeah. Call a
Is it
pro.
bad?
Yes, call a professional.
I did call. Our local firehouse, apparently, they are only open 8 to 5, so you can't call direct.
And you can't. By the way, your house can't burn down at night.
No. And I bet
I am not joking. I called the firehouse.
They don't have any trouble with fires because they simply close the firehouse.
Yeah.
You're darn
I was
right.
shocked. So I ended up calling 911, and they go, "What is your emergency?" I immediately said, "I do not have an emergency. I'm not sure this is where I need to call, but." And he said, "No, you did the right thing." And they alerted DPW, the Department of Public Works, and the law enforcement. And but by the time DPW got there, there were already neighbors with chainsaws doing their business. But here's something: the guy said, because they had moved it to part of it to the side of the road so we could get around it. He goes, "You got to move that all back, or they won't take it. They won't take it unless it's in the street."
Huh?
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
The parts of the tree that they had moved into the guy's yard, they have to
Right.
move it all back into the street, or they won't take it.
Okay.
What?
Yeah.
Okay.
Man
When'd you
said.
notice when you were getting in the car?
When I went down the driveway and took a left and went around the bend. And
That's kind of like trash
there it
man. You
was.
don't leave your trash in the garage. They're not going to get out of the truck and go get it.
Yeah, but it's right on the side of the road.
No, I bet at some point somebody was going to cut it up and use it. You know, and hey, we got that thing out of the yard for you. Yeah, I wanted that wood, and now
probably.
There's no winning with any.
Yeah, that's right. But at least they got it out of the way. So,
Yeah,
but you don't want a chainsaw.
Yeah, I do.
No.
I mean, it was tiny. It was like the size of that rose. Only.
What is the word you use, Josh? Kickback?
Yeah. Our friend Drew Hastings taught us all about kickback. When for whatever reason, sometimes the chainsaw will just shoot back at you.
I have a friend that is an ER doctor. I'll have him tell you about chainsaw injuries. They're usually not minor.
Yeah, well.
But that's
and
great
there
that you
was
had
a nice little dog named Finn that was helping. A little terrier dog, cutest little thing
that
ever.
dog wasn't doing it, helping then.
Oh, she was so cute.
Okay, well, let's move forward here. We have more letters. Once again, welcome to the Bob and Tom program. Christy Lee is back after a tree blocked her way in.
My street.
Dear Bob and Tom Show, just letting you know that when I got up to go to work this morning at 4:45 Eastern Time, check local listings, I realized I left my driver's door window open. It rained all night.
Yeah.
I tossed a towel down, drove to work. I didn't think my pants would get that wet.
Oh, yeah.
And by the time I got to my office, my testicles were swimming. I'm currently typing you this email at my desk with my pants off, hanging on a makeshift clothesline in front of a small space heater under my desk.
Oh.
And yes, Christy, I am going commando.
Yeah, baby.
Wink, wink. That's Joe from Emmitsburg, Iowa.
Thanks, Joe. Joe, this idiot, me, Tom, I once went into a car wash and didn't realize
I'm
that
surprised this doesn't happen almost every time you go.
didn't realize that the passenger window was open. And I'll tell you what, first of all, that water, I had no idea how hot it was.
Okay, so you had that, but you had the moonroof open too, right? At one point?
Oh, yeah. It was brilliant. In any event, yes, I had I only had I had the back of it cracked. It was so done. That's why I don't like those moon. Anyway, yes, but I had a gym bag in the back, so I was able to at least put on some semi-dry clothing. This is why even if you don't go to the gym, carry a alternate set of clothes. I have a whole closet full of clothes in my office.
Now, in your car right now, do you have, and you know I'm going to ask this, aluminum foil and a backup pair of underwear?
No. I have a backup pair of underwear in my office.
Okay.
And I have backup pants, backup shoes, and I have at least 30 shirts in there.
For those of you just getting up to speed, he would have aluminum foil and backup underwear because there is a danger of Tom crapping his pants at any point.
No, I happened
to jettison
one
his
time.
underwear.
You have to jettison your underwear, do the right thing, and wrap it in foil.
Do the right thing.
I'm just saying.
Vanderbilt, Gloria taught us that, didn't she? I thought.
Now,
what do you got over there? You got a letter?
well, yeah, I had a whole segment yesterday from Greg Warren.
There's only one? Boy, it felt longer than that.
It did, didn't it?
Oh, God.
Man,
Well, first off, I got this nice letter. This comes to us from Luke. I went to see Nate Bargatze in Des Moines.
Luke, I have your father.
Very good, Jim. Thank you.
I went to see Nate Bargatze in Des Moines Friday night. Greg Warren opened up. It was fantastic. He was awesome. It was a great surprise. Well, thank you, Luke. And then another letter here about Greg's appearance yesterday. He did a deep dive into the Appalachian Trail. Mm-hmm. And we found out, among other things, that everybody on the trail gets you get a nickname given to you based on something that you have done.
Usually some sort of foible or accident.
Yeah, this comes to us from Dustin. He writes, I'm from the Northeast. I've hiked the trail many times. One day I did 20 miles in a day.
Nice.
My feet were killing me, so I kept playing a song to distract my mind. It was John Denver Country Roads. I became known as Mountain Mama. Thank you very much.
It's a little on the nose, isn't it?
Yeah. A hat on a pair of hiking boots.
But we found out the trail, what does it go? It goes from what, Georgia to Maine or something?
That's
Vermont or something, Maine.
And I know it goes into Maine, and it can take like 6 months plus to walk the whole thing.
Oh, yeah.
Wouldn't it be great if
2,000 miles?
in Maine the trail went right in back of Stephen King's house? Wouldn't that be great?
Welcome. Welcome.
How you doing?
Lemonade.
Hey, Steve.
Hey, what you working on? Oh, it's a good one.
I'm working on a fence.
Somebody who killed somebody on the Appalachian Trail.
Have you ever seen Stephen King's house?
I have not.
It looks exactly like you would want it to look. Yeah.
Like a big Cape Cod on the water.
Actually, like an old sort of haunted looking kind of place.
Oh, really?
He's got a great book. It's not an autobiography technically. It's
called On Writing.
Yeah, it's called On Writing.
It's wonderful.
Great book.
Yeah.
It is great.
His stuff's always good. But it's about him coming up, and
I think he's going to be pretty popular.
He was really poor, and
that kid's onto something. It's a wonderful book.
Yeah. So now a couple. Speaking of wonderful, how about the Aura Frame? This is another great idea for a Mother's Day gift. The Aura Frame, AURA. It is the equivalent of a slideshow, if you will, the old-fashioned slideshow. What do they used to call? Now they call them a PowerPoint.
Yeah.
I don't want to promise anything, but this has every possibility of mom tears when you give her this.
And what it's all about, it's a picture frame, except it's electronic, and obviously the photographs rotate through it. Also, you can throw videos in there, and you can set it up however you want, and you can. The cool thing is, say you give it to your mom, and she lives in a different state, you can load photographs at any time, because it's all done via the magic of electricity and that thing called the internet. And we've gotten so many nice letters from people that have gotten one of these. When we first started talking about it on the air, I immediately bought one, and I'm a huge fan. The one right behind Josh there, I loaded a bunch of pictures on there. So did Miss Hooker. I'm not sure who else is participating, but you give them the code and away we go. It's the Aura Frame, and there's a special thing for Bob and Tom Show listeners. I should point this out. You don't have to believe me. Don't take my word for it. This is named #1 by Wirecutter, and they are very picky. If you've ever read any of the Wirecutter reviews, you can save on this gift. In fact, you can get $25 knocked off the price of the best-selling Carver mat frame if you use the code TOM. Once again, it's the Aura Frame, AURA. So go to go to auraframes.com. Promo code is Tom. Support the Bob and Tom Show, please. When you check out, tell them that that's where you heard about this thing. I promise you will love this. It is a great gift, and it comes in a nice gift box, so it'll make Mother's Day really special. So think about all those moms. Your sister's a mom. Let's say your mom's a mom. Your wife may be a mom. Your girlfriend may be a mom. It's up to you.
Your daughter might even be a mom.
Yeah.
This is getting pretty complicated. And,
a lot of moms.
And in today's world, your son could be a mom.
Yeah.
But let's not get into that. I not try to get controversial. Whatever state you're in, it's okay with me. I don't really care.
Just like that, we've undone all of our good work.
It's the Aura Frame, AURA, auraframes.com. I think you're going to really like it. Coming up, we have Christy Lee looking at news for the very first time. We have some cool stuff in the news, though, today. And more letters from you. You can reach us, Bob and Tom, at bobandtom.com. This, of course, is the Bob and Tom Show.
Want to share a letter or comment? Our email is bobandtom@bobandtom.com.
Hey! You still don't have orange insoles? Do you walk? Do you stand? Do you work? Then, buddy, your feet are losing the war every single day. Your arches go flat. Your heels scream. Your knees pop like popcorn. But wait. What if I told you you don't need a prescription, you don't need a diagnosis, you just need orange insoles? Rigid arch support that does not collapse. Deep heel cup for shock absorption. Built strong for work boots. Comfortable enough for everyday shoes. You upgraded your tires. You upgraded your mattress. Maybe, just maybe, upgrade what you stand on every single day. Orange insoles. If you have feet, you qualify.
Ready and action. Hey, we should wake up every morning with Bob and Tom.
That sounds good to me.
No problem here. Sorry, that'd be my fault.
The hell was that? Ready and action. Hey, we should wake up every morning with Bob and Tom.
Well, that sounds good to me.
No problem here.
How's it going?
Morning.
Hey, hold on there, kid. I'm Bob.
And I'm Tom.
From the Bob and Tom Show.
We thought we'd barge in. God.
There's a new one. Hey, kid, hold on there. I'm Bob.
And I'm Tom.
From the Bob and Tom Show.
We do a morning radio show here in town.
Here's the deal. We thought we'd break into your house.
Consarn it. Shoot. Darn it.
Honey, I'm home.
Oh, great. Fish again.
You know, we can vote you off this commercial.
You know, Chick wanted Richard Hatch.
What if we paid you to say you liked us?
We can vote you off.
Okay.
Come way down.
And now the news. Oh.
You do sports.
And now the sports.
That would be you, Chick.
Sports terms that sound dirty, but they're not.
Oh, really?
Ready?
Mm-hmm.
Coming in first place.
Good.
Palming the ball.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry.
Taking it to the hole.
Yeah.
Just don't get your holes mixed up.
Right. Ooh.
Just don't get your holes messed up.
Flip the card over. Flip the card over.
I don't want it in my...
I don't know if that's what they're looking for here.
Don't Jesus Christ.
How many times have I heard that?
Take two.
A London homeowner who discovered three men trying to rob his house had no difficulty in describing one of the suspects. He had no legs.
Ooh, usually in crime, it's the... Usually in crime, it's the police that are stumped, not the criminals.
I know you guys probably aren't interested, but guess what I did this weekend?
I don't know.
I don't know. Did you impeach Bush?
No.
Buzz the honey hole.
No.
Flick the minnow? Did you flick the minnow? Flicking the old minnow?
Flicking the minnow?
Or did you impeach Clinton?
Bailing out the gravy boat? Is that what you were doing?
Finger the fountain.
Sounds like a wonderful time, but no, I didn't do any of those things. Sorry.
What a boring weekend.
Yeah,
Move on.
yes.
Bounce the bearded clam.
Did you attend the clam twiddling jamboree?
That's it. That's what I
Get
did.
to that or not?
Yeah, I double dribbled.
Mm-hmm. Tom did.
I just took his only line. It's okay. I like to think of Bob as the funny.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, prop, yeah.
It's part of the drinking. I like to think of Bob as the funny one, and I'm more the philosophical one.
Ah.
Really? By the way, you left your headlights on. Socrates.
What's new?
Can you do the other
That's
line?
it?
That's it.
That was the joke?
What was
That's
the other
it?
This one right here. I think of Bob as the funny one. I'm more of the philosophical one.
Really?
Will you shut up and drink your hemlock, please?
I I told you to be too hip for you. Hemlock, Socrates.
What is this, punchlines that start with H? What, hemlock, headlights? What's next?
Hemorrhoid.
Hemorrhoid?
This may take a while. Say, how'd it go, boss? He said he's heard worse. He says he's heard worse. He says he hears worse every morning.
Bob and Tom in the morning. Louisville's classic rock all day on 95.7 QMF. Please forgive us.
Hey, welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show. We're in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. Christy Lee at the news desk.
Hello.
She's okay.
I'm all right.
Up. She's out of the car. She's all right. In case you missed it, a tree fell across your driveway.
Across the road in front of my driveway.
Evidently, you didn't pay your tree
Didn't pay the tree bill?
tax.
I don't have
We got plenty of trees. I didn't know we had a
got,
Department of Forestry here. Did you know that?
You got to, you got to have a department for it.
Wow.
The forestry will run wild if you don't have somebody. Do you have an HOA over there?
I do. I had to call our president this morning. She was real happy.
Boy,
Sorry, Ann.
That sounds wonderful. There's Pat Godwin.
Hey, chick.
Josh Arnold.
I don't want your life.
There's Ace Cosby.
I didn't know who to call.
I'm Chick McGee. Hello, Tom. And I moved specifically into the house I'm living in now because it didn't have an HOA. There were two places in the one I moved into the one that didn't have it. Yep.
Oh, she's really nice. She's really hopeful.
You got the tree out of the way, all is well.
She's nice to your face.
We are going through your mail.
Bye-bye.
Always appreciated. You can reach us, Bob and Tom, at bobandtom.com. Josh sitting at the IHateStevenSinger.com sidekick chair.
How may I help you?
You are a sidekick. Maybe you can help this guy.
All right.
Dear Bob and Tom Show.
Present.
My wife is currently in labor.
Oh, my gosh.
With our second child.
Very exciting.
This is a letter from Jay.
Second kids are quick.
He says, I suggested being like Tom and naming our child after a famous football coach, much the way Tom named one of his dogs.
How embarrassing.
My dogs, of course, I have Mr. Fletcher and Dungy, named after the great Tony Dungy, Super Bowl winning NFL coach.
Because I like the name Dungeon and make it sound cute.
He goes, I suggested naming our child Dungy. She said, quote, the child no longer has a father.
Oh.
Okay, so, Jay, I guess you can't use the name Dungy.
You think they call him
They're going
Jay?
with Vrabel.
You think they call him Jay Bird? Hey, what's going on, Jay Bird?
I hope so.
Yeah.
Could be. I don't know. But thanks for the letter, Jay.
Jayhawk.
Jay
Well, that's
Hawk.
nice, too.
All right. Dear Bob and Tom Show, I asked for an orange slice to be placed in my Arnold Palmer at my local Moose Lodge. I can apply to reinstate my membership in 2028.
No kidding.
Now,
orange and lemon?
No, see, that's wrong.
Yeah.
My point is simple. When I order iced tea at
You
restaurants,
love an orange.
I ask for an orange slice rather than a lemon
But
slice.
when did that happen? Can you have an honest conversation with me?
That's
you
been a year,
can't
probably, right?
hate flavored iced tea and at the same the other side of your mouth order an orange slice.
The flavored iced tea has poison in it.
No, it doesn't. Not all.
So you don't want artificially flavored iced tea?
I hate flavored iced
You want to flavor it the way you want it. Okay.
I know there are a couple of really nice restaurants that do that. That it just really, by the way, you know that our iced tea is mango. Then it's not iced tea, ma'am.
Do you put a sweetener in your tea? An
Yes.
artificial one?
Yes.
No, I put
poison?
Splenda in it, which is based on sweet somethings or
Just the way nature intended.
yes.
Oh, yeah. Stevia.
I'm just saying, try an orange slice in your tea, give it a little, and you'll thank me.
Let me tell you something.
It's a Bahamian thing, actually.
I have the Saturday morning breakfast, Sunday morning out at the restaurant. This is a concept that it's going to catch on. People love it. But I am to the age where I carry a pink sweetener with me and a blue sweetener with me.
Oh, good.
I carry them on my body as I go
I
in.
like when people have their little things they...
Yep.
And you
Yeah.
made fun of me for my butter buds.
Yes, I did.
Because they're silly.
I didn't.
And I'd like to apologize, but I'm not going to.
Okay.
And now you've got to carry salt and pepper.
No, you don't.
No, you can ask.
They have salt and pepper.
I ask, yeah. They'll
No.
bring you salt.
Yes, Tom. You have to have a shaker of salt and a shaker of pepper in your pockets at all times.
And your own olive oil.
Just on the safe side, bring a napkin and your own cutlery.
They have
while
those.
you're at it.
They have the little salt packets that you split in half.
Yeah.
And I like that. It's kind of
Okay.
like a hymenizing.
All right. Coming up this weekend, let's all of us separately take cutlery, a napkin, salt, the whole deal, into a restaurant, and report your findings on Monday
I mean,
morning.
maybe it's just the places I go a lot, and I'm really perturbed by the coffee places that only have whatever it's called stevia. You know, come on, get out the Splendid, get out the Equal.
What if that's a distribution thing?
No, it's a tree hugging a-hole.
Do you think restaurants should have both Coke and Pepsi?
I think
that's a powder keg.
Yeah, that may be a distribution
That's absolutely a distribution
legality
thing.
thing.
But don't you feel like in 2026 we've gotten to a place where maybe they could work that out?
I agree.
Can't we live together?
So wait a minute. So we can't get the Straits of Hormuz open, but we can get Coke and Pepsi in the same place?
That's what I'm asking.
Problem solved. No, I don't think that'll ever happen.
Nope, not going to happen.
No. You're either a
That's
Coke.
the only problem with Taco Bell or a Pepsi place.
You don't like Pepsi?
Watch your mouth.
See, chick's a Pepsi guy.
I know.
You know me, Diet Pepsi. But I will tell you this: Diet Coke, for whatever reason, a much better product in the fountain than
Really?
Diet Pepsi. I don't have a problem with Diet Coke on the
Tried
fountain.
the Coke Zero on the fountain.
I have not.
Oh,
It's delicious.
Could change your life.
Nope.
You try the iced tea in the fountain, and you'll jump off a tall building.
Yeah, that stuff is bad.
That should be illegal.
I'd like an orange sliced in it, possibly
You know-
garnished with a watermelon.
No,
Could you do that?
fountain iced tea. You don't need an orange slice. You need a turd
Where's
in
my
it to make
melon
it
ball?
taste better.
Oh, boy.
Let's see now.
Do you think the servers around the city see one of us coming and they go,
Oh, God.
"Oh my God"?
I'm a very good tipper.
Is it worth it? No. Talk to the service.
What if they came up to you? Here's $20. Get out of here.
There's Tom. He asked for salt. Oh God. I mean, have you noticed this?
I haven't, but I'm not.
I have noticed that it's not as omnipresent on tables as it used to be.
Yeah.
Yes.
And then I was at a restaurant 2 weeks ago,
and
I asked for salt, and they brought me this machine.
A machine.
I mean, it was a thing about the size of a cup.
A salt grinder.
And I looked at it, and it was
A sea salt
it was both salt and pepper.
Yeah.
This is like when you go into a strange bathroom and you can't figure out how to get the paper towels, and you're standing in front of the thing, swinging your arms around, desperately trying to figure out how to do this. Same thing. I'm looking. What is this thing?
Were you able to figure it out, or did you have to ask for help?
I finally, but it was complicated.
I finally figured it out.
You had to turn it one way to turn this wheel to get salt, and then the other way it was.
I bet it's been 6 months plus since I've eaten in a restaurant.
No
6
kidding.
months?
All right.
Yeah.
Really? All right.
Is this a court order thing or?
Yes. Yeah. They were tired of me whacking it every time they read the specials. Is that what you want?
Of course. And they asked my prostitutes to cover up.
Right. Yeah, please. Will you?
How long has it been since you've gone to a restaurant or a public plate and they've had in the men's room? I don't know if they had these in the women's room ever, but the endless towel, we were talking about this yesterday.
The last time I saw one was about 10 years ago in a gas station.
Yeah, it used to be the gas station.
Those were scary because you'd get to the part where it's suddenly being recycled.
No.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Okay, that actually doesn't happen.
Yes.
But that's what it feels like it's happening. Sure.
I prefer those to paper towels or the hand dryer. The endless
The one that
towel.
you'd pull it down a notch.
you do?
Yeah.
Yes.
The bravest man I ever saw was in the gas station restroom with me, and it was blue. It was like the blue towel,
Right.
Yeah.
That's where it's just about to end.
The endless. I don't know, but he washed his hands and then scrubbed his face on it.
Okay.
That's not a problem because you pull a section down for you and it goes away into the machine.
Exactly, and it's not being. It's re-scrolling.
Yes.
So you're not ever touching a portion that's already been
Never.
touched.
Now, are those machines sitting next to the Chuck E. Cheese band in a warehouse in New Jersey somewhere?
Everything is in a warehouse in New Jersey.
We're going to come right back. We have more of your letters. We have exciting news from the world of sports. And a great guest coming up today, comedian Joe Dombroski, one of the funniest people ever. He'll be our guest today. Can't wait to talk to him. These are the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
More of the show is on the way. You can find us on X at Bob and Tom, or you can email us at bobandtom@bobandtom.com.
Hello and welcome to the wildly successful Mr. Obvious Show. I'm your host, Mr. Obvious. Let's take a call. Hello, Mr. Obvious Show.
Hello, is this Mr. Obvious?
Speaking.
Hi, Mr. Obvious. Long-time listener, first-time caller.
Uh-huh.
I just want to say, first of all, I really love your show. Really enjoy listening to it. I think you do a great job.
Well, kind words indeed. And thank you, caller, for calling the Mr. Obvious Show.
No, Mr. Obvious?
Yes?
Here's my problem.
Oh, okay.
Well, the thing is, I think I got some kind of animal trapped in my house.
Oh, yeah, like a pest problem or something?
Yeah, well, it's even bigger than that. I think it's some kind of critter that's trapped down underneath my sink somewhere.
Oh, my. Now, do you live in a rural section of town?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I do. I live on the outskirts of town here, and, well, here's the thing. I think it's caught underneath my sink, and I've opened the doors and in my cabinets there and looked underneath, and I can't find it anywhere, but I can hear him down there making noise.
Oh, you say you got a critter and you can hear him. Now, what kind of sound does he make, caller?
Well, it's kind of a growling, kind of, well, I'll try to imitate it for you. It's kind of like, kind of like that.
This is under your sink in your kitchen?
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like you might be caught down there in the pipes.
Now, this is not uncommon for your rurally located homes to have a raccoon or a possum under the house. Now, but you say he might be stuck in the pipes?
Yeah, that's what it seems like because, in fact, I think that's how he's living there. He seems to eat stuff that my wife throws away down the sink after dinner. She'll wash the leftovers down the sink after we get done eating. I think that's what he's eating because I can hear him down there growling and chewing.
Huh. What was the sound again, caller?
Well, it's she'll put the stuff down there in the sink and run the water, and then you can hear him. It's kind of going, kind of like that.
Huh. Now, is there anything else that corresponds with the growling that your wife does there in the kitchen?
Well, it does seem like it usually happens whenever she tries to turn the light on. Yeah, there's a light switch there, and she'll try to turn it on. Thing is, the light don't come on. I think the light bulb must be burnt out or something, but I can't even find a place to change the light bulb on it. Anyway, she'll try to turn that light switch on, and you can hear him down there just seems to make him mad as anything.
This is in the kitchen under the sink, right?
Yeah. Yep. And, I figure he's caught in the pipes.
Right.
So I figured try to get him out of there. Well, I reached down there with my hands when I heard him growling. And I mean, that thing about ripped my fingers off. Bit into me. Boy, it hurt.
Well, I think I know what your problem is, caller. It's a garbage disposal.
So, is that something like a raccoon?
No, caller. It's
No, it's something littler like a mouse.
No, caller, it's a machine that's hooked to your drain pipe there under your sink that chews up food that makes it rinse right down the pipe there. It's an actual machine. It's not an animal at all.
Huh.
Yeah, that's what it is.
I never made the connection. She does use it to get rid of the garbage.
There you go.
Sounds like a critter. Just,
I know, yeah, it's not a critter. So, thanks for calling, though, caller.
Mr. Obvious?
Yes.
You're a lifesaver.
Thank you. That'll do it for this week's show. Thank you, and good luck from everyone here on the Mr. Obvious Show.
Oh, boy.
Do break the dating rules, according to Glamour magazine.
So have sex on the first date?
It says, if you had a great time and want to call him first, go ahead.
No.
What?
No. I disagree with that.
Okay.
Really? We have a new ringtone that I think is going to be available on the Bob and Tom website.
What does it sound like?
Is that right?
Play
That's what it sounds like. Yeah.
Go ahead.
I'm not wearing panties.
There you go.
Oh, it must be my mom.
I'm not wearing panties.
Oh, Mom, come on.
I'm not
busy.
wearing panties.
I can't answer the phone.
Will somebody
I'm
get
not
that?
wearing panties.
Hold on, I'll get it. Hello?
Ah, yes. Oh, electronics.
Oh,
Isn't
you
it
set
cool?
me right up.
It's all this cool digital stuff.
Fun.
Fell right in your trap, didn't I?
Oh,
Once
yeah.
Okay, once again,
Oh,
Glamour.
wait a minute.
I'm not wearing panties.
And?
Unbelievable.
Oh, yeah.
Don't drink a lot.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Well, yeah, you know what's going to happen.
Yeah, because then
Hello.
you're going to break all the other rules.
Yeah, you are. Come on.
You're not going to be wearing panties, and you're going to be having sex on the first date. That's all.
Wow, is that what? Wow, do not give Christy a drink.
So,
God
in
forbid
other
you
words-
do what you want.
Yeah. So what you're saying is go to the bartender, give him $50.
Yeah.
And
And then you'll be calling him after.
You know what Han always says?
Keep a drink in her hand.
There you go.
now, do you take phone calls when you're on a date?
Oh, yeah, I bet
No.
you do, because that exhibits that you don't care.
No, I leave the phone in case the kids call. I leave the phone there.
You know,
but
there
I
might
don't
be an
take
emergency.
calls.
Oh, and if they call, I guess they wouldn't have that ring. Sorry.
Oh, hang on.
I'm not wearing
Oh,
panties.
it's my kids. Hang on.
That would not be on her own phone.
Hang on just a second.
I'm not wearing
Oh,
panties.
it's my priest. Hang on just a second.
It is not. You wouldn't have it on your own phone.
I'm going back on vacation.
You know you should.
I'll be here
Oh, wait a
tomorrow.
minute.
I'm not wearing panties.
My mother. Hang on just a second.
Hold on a second.
Oh, that's not me. That's my phone. Chick stole my phone and put that on as
Yeah.
the ring. I'm getting punked right now. Okay. I've got tears in my eyes.
Hello, my name is Alexa. If you have a smart speaker and what to hear, Bob and Tom Radio, just say Alexa, play Bob and Tom Radio on TuneIn. Now, you try it.
Alexa, play Bob and Tom Radio on TuneIn.
That's the first smart thing you've said to me since you took me out of the box.
Welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show. We're in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. Think O'Reilly Auto Parts for all your car care needs. Get the parts and service you need fast from the professional parts people at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Christy Lee at the news desk.
Hello.
Hello. There's Pat Godwin.
Hey, chick.
There. Hi. There's Jeff Oskey.
Hey, man.
Hello, hello, hello. There's Josh Arnold.
Hello.
And I don't know if you can see it over there, but Jeff Oskey is wearing an Arnold hat.
Yeah, is that the Arnold's Tinkle Tank?
That's Arnold's Tinkle Tank.
Yeah,
That's
those are great.
right. There's Ace Cosby. I'm Chick McGee, and this happened at my compound this morning. Can I share with you?
If you tell me what Arnold's Tinkle Tank is.
They're like portalettes.
Yeah, they were kind enough to send us some hats.
Oh.
And they're killer hats.
That's a legit brand?
They are.
Yeah.
That's
Wow.
a legit company.
Nothing says
Having a big party.
healthy dump like Arnold's.
That's right.
I believe we went over. We went over it's a tinkle tank.
What is it, a portalette only for urine?
Not a poopy pot. They don't want to mention
No, but
that,
I don't think they want to call it a
We're number one and number two.
S shed.
I like it. We're number one and number two.
That's good.
Good
Yeah.
slogan. By the way,
anyway.
okay, after this, I've got a great premise for a Hallmark movie, but go ahead.
Oh my gosh! So anyway, every now and then I'll, I get I do my morning devotional. I get everything all lined up, and I have an alarm set. So in case it's happened before, I fall asleep in my chair and I miss this fine broadcast. I don't want to do that. So I was laying there trying to get a couple extra winks, and this happened. Can you guess who that is?
Dog?
Is that Miss Monkey?
That is Josephine, my Australian Shepherd.
Just sawing logs.
She snores like a stevedore. What the hell? She's so sweet. You need.
I love that.
Did that just start, or has she been doing it?
They just started. I don't know if is she getting older.
Do you think she's mimicking you, or do you do that?
I don't snore.
Oh, okay.
I'm almost certain I don't snore.
Yeah.
How would you know?
That's true. Yeah. I could set a trap for myself.
Go ahead. We were discussing the dilemma that a friend of mine had, in which lost his phone and was only able to remember one phone number.
I can't remember. I have one. That's
Yeah,
my
we
husband's.
kind of went around the horn. Jeff Oskey, how many phone numbers do you have memorized?
All my childhood, like.
No. In other words, you lose your phone and you got to borrow someone's phone. Who are you going to call?
I could not call my girlfriend or any of my kids.
Are you serious?
I have no idea what any of them.
I mean, that's the world we live in now. There was a time I probably knew 15 numbers, but not anymore.
The only reason I know my husband's is because I use his Kroger card, and I have to put in the member ID number.
So here's my premise for a Hallmark movie. Guy loses his phone. The only number he can remember is his ex-girlfriend.
Oh.
Right? It writes itself.
Or his childhood sweetheart.
Then he has to call her up, and you're not going to believe this. I'm so sorry. Can you come get me? Are you kidding? The last time I saw you, you were banging that waitress. Or whatever.
Well, now we're in lifetime territory.
Okay, we had no waitress banging, just an unpleasant breakup. Okay.
No, and what's that? You're not fat and you're rich now? I'll be right over.
And if it's not even Hallmark, or if it's Hallmark, it's not even they had a bad breakup. They just sort of had the 2 job opportunities. And
Yes. Well, that IT job came in, and it comes with a private jet. You mind if I fly to your small town where you're having a festival fair, and your dad is playing Santa Claus, but he just had a stroke?
And I'm going to leave this 7-figure job behind to help you run your cookie shop?
Yes, that's...
But I love them.
I forget the name of this. Who was telling us that... now in most movie or I guess TV shows and stuff, they know that people watching are also looking at their phones.
Oh, sure.
So they'll put in dialogue that will have the setup of where they are in the story. So if you're not paying attention, you can keep following along.
Yeah.
That's so sad.
Yeah. Now, Netflix has come out and said, we do not mandate that. Okay.
Okie doke.
But I do like, by the way, the shows that now allow you to skip the recap.
Oh, you skip intro. Yeah.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
The big thing with the phone number is if you get arrested and you have to go to jail and make your call. Like I've noticed on the police shows I watch, the cool cops will let you write numbers from your phone on your arm before they take you in.
Yeah, that's good.
Because they take your phone away. I actually have Tom's number memorized. Yours is one of the few numbers I do have memorized because if I go to jail, I know he'll bail me out.
Wouldn't be the first time.
Exactly.
No, I mean, I haven't bailed you out, but
but you
I
know
have.
the process.
I know the process. I have a guy.
Good.
I've
Actually.
always kind of wanted to do that. Run a bail bond.
No, you don't.
I think
It's
it
not
would be
a pleasant
interesting.
No.
Oh, yeah.
No, you don't.
I'm in
Yes,
with you.
me and you, Josh.
We'll be like Joey Pants and Midnight Run.
That's right. He jumped. He's off the bail. Go get him, or whatever the lingo is.
Right. This would be like the Odd Couple. You two guys running a bail bonds. Yeah, no. You do not want to run a bail
I
bond.
don't think we'd drive each other
Somehow,
crazy.
no, we wouldn't drive each other crazy, but we would. It would be new bail bonds place opens, and then next day, 2 owners of bail bonds place murdered in Oklahoma. Something happens.
Yeah, that's a tricky business.
Yeah.
But so I'm going to have to write down some phone numbers in case I ever get in that situation. Once again, our friend lost his phone and he remembered one phone number. Now, do you remember your late mother's phone number?
Oh, God, no.
God, no.
No?
Actually, you gave me the willies just saying what you just said. Don't do that.
I had the same phone number growing up. I had it. My mom had it for whatever.
My parents still have the same one.
Do they really?
Okay. Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, I remember
From when you were a kid?
Yep.
In fact, my number, they had it so long, it was originally Skyline 1.
No way.
What?
Yeah. There was.
So
Then
what did they change it to after Skyline?
751.
Oh, okay. Wonder where
SK,
Skyline came from.
Well, the numbers on
S&K.
Right.
on the phone.
Now, sometimes you'll hear, or not Seinfeld, instead of, because Tom, you hate the 555.
In a movie, it just says
sometimes
this
they go
is fake.
JL or JL5 or JF5.
And Klondike. They use that
Right.
sometimes.
They'll change it so that it's.
I'll tell you this: the reason I don't
KL5,
remember
yes.
my kids, when I was a kid, our phone number is because our phone was disconnected and hooked back up so many times that we had so many different phone numbers. It was 852 something. I remember that.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't realize you had to get a new number every time it was disconnected.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Oh, well, you'd have to, because you'd go on a list, you didn't pay, but you wanted the phone, so you use somebody else's name.
Oh.
Yeah, Chick probably had a phone in his name at 3.
Oh, yeah. Let's get this boy a Social Security card right now.
We're supposed to be reading letters. I don't know what happened.
Yes,
Do you have one over there?
Dear Bob and Tom show.
At what age do you get a Social Security card?
I think
immediately.
I thought it was immediately as well.
Now, but I remember.
And don't lose it.
Yeah.
That'll take 5 hours out of your day getting a new one.
It was a big deal. Me and a buddy of mine went somewhere and filled out the forms when we were in high school.
And
we
we're
were
all in
little-
agreement that the Social Security program is federal theft? Okay, good. I just wanted to say that.
Yeah. Chick, when we grew up, we didn't have to have one until we got a job.
Yeah, we didn't have
Yeah, sure. That was like the first time you had to.
Government didn't know where we was. Now, when you were gone, we were talking about the wonderful world of Charlie Brown and Peanuts. And did you know, Tom, that Snoopy is just one of 8 in a litter, I believe. Charlie Brown's puppy dog.
We didn't know
Snoopy.
that either.
I was not aware
We
of
were
that.
aware of Spike.
Right.
Jeff Hoskey was not.
You remember Spike? And every now and then you'd see him in a Charlie Brown comic strip.
But they're related?
Yeah, they're brothers and
Brother
sisters.
dogs?
And you can tell they're related. Yeah. Now, Spike has a wispy mustache.
Right.
And he's a bit of a drunkard, right?
You might see him and think he might be Latino, actually, because of the wispy mustache.
Really?
It looks
Honestly,
like,
many people thought.
there they are.
Yep. There.
You've got Snoopy, Spike, Belle, Marbles, Olaf, Andy, Molly, and Rover. There they all are.
Not aware of that.
And look at Mom and Dad. They're at
Aren't they
the
cute?
base of the tree.
Mom's got a fur hat.
Supposed to stay warm.
Yeah.
I want to party with Marbles.
Marbles looks like he's done a little bit of.
You know what? Marbles has seen some things.
That guy's bought grilled cheese at an amphitheater.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He sure has.
Hey, Bobby's good tonight, man. What's coming up in sports?
Coming up in sports, we've got Cooper Flagg won a big-time award. Texas Tech quarterback Brendan Sorsby has trouble with an addiction called gambling.
Oh,
and I bet him that he could stop. I haven't heard back yet. We'll talk more about it. And we had the NBA playoffs last night, NHL playoffs, and I don't know if we have a world record or not. I haven't looked.
Yes, we do.
We do.
I can't believe you didn't see it.
I haven't seen it. Will I be excited?
You'll be able to guess when I tell you that it involves one of my favorite things.
Okay.
I'll give you a little questionnaire when we get.
Okay, I'll be here.
And remind me I met Koopa Manning over the weekend.
You did?
Yeah.
Oh, down there in the.
Yeah.
He was at the wedding.
He was at your wedding?
No. It's a long story, but no, great guy.
Now Peyton calls him Cooper.
Koopa, kind of a Koopa.
Yeah, instead of Cooper.
You probably know he was on.
Chili's is he
Remember the
working
College Bowl show?
Yeah, he hosted some game show
with Peyton
for a little bit.
It was great. In any event,
Cooper was an amazing wide receiver, actually, and he got an injury. He had to stop playing football.
I'll talk about that later on. But right now, I want to tell you about American financing. This is actually kind of interesting. Let's just say your neighbor sold their house, and you went, "Wait a minute, my house is much nicer than that," and theirs went for how much? What's happening is the housing market has gotten kind of crazy. Your house may be worth a lot more than you think. And it might be something that you can take advantage of without actually selling your house. Take advantage of the equity. You might want to pay off a high-interest loan on your credit cards or maybe put in a new kitchen, whatever it might be. The folks at American Financing sent me some numbers. Right now, their average client, they're saving about $800 a month in that monthly payment by doing a refi, as they call it, refinancing it. So maybe you'd like an extra $10,000 in your pocket or so, depending on your circumstances, obviously. It takes American Financing about 10 minutes to figure out what kind of numbers they can come up with that might work for you. So find out what's going on. It's a no obligation connection here. You could start today, by the way, and they've got a thing going on. You might even be able to delay 2 mortgage payments. So it's about cash flow and about taking advantage of what's happening in the overall economy from a big picture standpoint. So if this suits you, if this is something that you think might suit you or might fit your situation, why not give it a shot? There's no obligation. Give American Financing a call, 866-889-2611, or it's a lot easier just to go to AmericanFinancing.net. And if you wouldn't mind, add a /Bob and Tom so they know that we sent you. That'll help them. That'll help us. AmericanFinancing.net /Bob and Tom.
NMLS 182334. NMLSConsumerAccess.org. APR for rates in the 5 start at 6.327% for well-qualified borrowers. Call 866-889-2611 for details about credit costs and terms. Visit AmericanFinancing.net /Bob and Tom. Average savings based on borrowers who save over $199.99.
We have time for another song, Java.
Right on,
what do you have in mind?
Well, I don't know in honor of Christy Lee because we love a lady with gusto.
Uh-huh.
But, you know, sometimes people take love to the extreme.
Mm-hmm.
So we're going to do a title song for one of our free EPs this year. It's called Pull It Off.
Oh.
1, 2, 3.
What's right is right. She was shining the spotlight, achieving a height that no one would dare. She breaks with convention, the mother of invention. This is the night she's taking you there. If anybody can, she can pull it off without even trying. She will turn you on. Using the magic, she's twisting the fabric inside out. If anybody can, she can pull it off. What's wrong is right. She gives it its own light. Paris, New York, London, LA. She brings it all back. A sensual attack. Whatever it is, that girl's got it made. If anybody can, she can pull it off without even trying. She will turn you on and on. Using the magic, she's twisting the fabric inside out. Anybody can, she can pull it off. If anybody can, she can pull it off without even trying. She can turn you on and on, yeah. Using the magic, she's twisting the fabric inside out. If anybody can, she can pull it off. If anybody can, she can pull it off, pull it off. If anybody can, she can pull it off. If anybody can, she can pull it off. Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Here come the mummies.
Here at the Bob and Tom Radio Laboratories, we've discovered that if you listen to the Bob and Tom Radio Show in the morning, you're going to be all right. However, if you don't listen, there could be some serious side effects, including general discomfort, memory loss, head spins, confusion, memory loss,
itching.
Bob and Tom mornings on 104.7 WTUE.
Confusion, itching, bloating, crap!
Hello, my name is Alexa. If you have a smart speaker and what to hear, Bob and Tom Radio, just say Alexa, play Bob and Tom Radio on TuneIn. Now, you try it.
Alexa, play Bob and Tom Radio on TuneIn.
That's the first smart thing you've said to me since you took me out of the box.
Hey, welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show. We are in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. Christy Lee over there at the news desk.
Hey, chick.
Hey, how's it going? Still got the tree
Well,
there blocking your road?
No,
or-
tree's good. Tree's out.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm just all discombobulated, as Tom would say.
But
I didn't set my alarm. I was already late. Then I get down there. Yeah, I just.
Well,
Next.
And
thankfully, I wanted to know where she was.
We've already established that.
Hello, Pat Godwin.
Hello.
If he wanted to go
He
over
hates
it
me.
again, there's Jeff Oskey.
No, I just.
Josh Arnold.
Hello.
Ace Cosby. Hey, I'm Chick. Hello, Tom.
We have a world record coming up. Tom has said that it involves some of his favorite things.
It does.
We have a letter from Adam. He says, Tom said today's stupid world record involved some of his favorite things. My first thought, I can't wait to hear about this plate spinner who catches turds.
As you know, plate spinners are one of my favorite, and he's pretty close.
Yeah, he is.
He's got one of them right. Almost. I'm very excited about
Nice.
that. Now, do you have some more letters over there? I certainly do. If you
Dear
don't,
Bob and Tom Show, congratulations, Tom, on your marriage. I really wish it wasn't raining that day. You shared that with us.
it was an evening thing, just on the beach. But everyone's telling me it's good luck to get married in the rain.
I had so hoped it would be a bright sunny day so we could see you, Tom, in you being slathered in sunscreen and wearing that weird big floppy hat that you wear on the beach. I recall seeing a picture of you from a vacation photo driving a boat, and you looked like a French Foreign Legion had dipped his face in cold cream.
Exactly.
Yes.
That's exactly everything about that is correct.
That's Brian.
That's why it was an evening wedding.
Yes. Unbelievable.
Have you guys heard of Halliburton, not Canada?
No.
I wonder where there's another Halliburton.
What?
Well, this Hal is from I'm sorry, not Alberta. Halberta. But not Alberta, Canada. Where's Halberta?
I don't know where Alberta is. I know where Alberta is.
You know, his name is Hal. Maybe Halberta is what he calls his house.
Oh, my Lord.
Can we go back to talking about Christie's driveway? Jesus
Anyway,
Christ.
Hal has a, this was one of those instances where you don't have to read everything that's in the email. You can just get to the, the meat of it.
You're not going to be hungry because you just ate it.
Hey, look, he does have a fair question, though. Being ordained, why didn't Tom conduct his own wedding ceremony?
Oh, is that, and can you do that?
I don't know if you can do that.
Do I take her to
That's a great
I'm
question.
surprised you did.
I don't know if that is possible.
I don't trust anyone else to marry us.
Only I know what to say.
Take
Give me
over
that
here.
Bible.
Oh, that's interesting.
If you think a Bible was involved in their wedding.
It burns.
We had a very nice time.
A copy of Ball 4 or whatever.
I'm expanding on my idea for my Hallmark movie.
Oh, and it's a great conceit.
And once again, Christy, I don't think you were here. A good friend of ours.
Oh,
was
really, Christy? What happened?
Behind the
I
glass.
was listening on the way.
Okay.
In. Yes.
He lost his phone at the
Right.
Rome airport.
I was aware of that.
Idiot.
And then he was only.
Poor Alan.
Stupid.
Well, no. It's I don't want to go into
You
the
know
story.
what he said? It made his vacation actually better.
Yes.
He was focused.
Because
He was.
yes.
So here, that's what reminded me. Now, this is not what happened to him, but I was thinking he could only remember one number.
Mm-hmm.
And then that person actually contacted me to let me know if I needed an emergency, whatever. But I went around the horn here, and none of us can remember any more than maybe one or two phone numbers.
Right.
I can remember one phone number.
I don't even remember my kids.
I don't know my brothers. I don't know my sisters. I don't know my kids' phones numbers. I don't know any of your guys. I don't know any of your numbers.
I think I do know my kids. No.
But I know Kelly's number, obviously. But I was thinking for the premise of this movie, you start it with this guy who's super busy, probably about to get on a private jet. And, incredibly, and you show him on the phone in a limo, whatever. He's doing all kinds of whatever business people do on the phone.
Mm-hmm.
And then he gets to the airport, and somehow, whatever security they have there, the phone disappears. And the guy goes, "Hey, we have to leave." He goes, "I can't have my phone. Look, we got to go." So then he gets on the plane, and then he lands wherever he's going and doesn't have a phone. But the only number he can remember is his ex-girlfriend.
Mm-hmm.
So this is the setup for the Hallmark movie. But you've established that the guy has to have his phone. Well, he doesn't, and then he hooks up with the ex-girlfriend, and then, of course, he finds, the big picture thing is, without a phone, his life becomes better because he's living at peace, is out of touch. And then you throw in a little thing where his company goes bankrupt because he didn't make a couple phone calls.
Oh, yeah.
Well, the interesting part about that story that we don't think about is if you lose your phone, where do you find a phone to call someone?
Well, every other human being on Earth has a phone.
Yeah, but are you going to allow someone to borrow your phone?
I have.
A stranger?
Sure. I have done that in the past.
I would
Absolutely.
I mean, obviously, you make judgments, but
as standoffish as I tend to be, I would probably let somebody use my phone.
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. And these days, especially, it's not like they're going to pick up your phone and call someone in South Africa and it's costing you $300 a minute or whatever. Are there even long distance charges anymore?
Overseas, yeah.
Oh, well, that roaming thing. Remember? They always
Okay.
tell
I
you
remember
that.
that. In fact, that would be a good name for the movie if it was in Rome, still roaming charge.
Oh, yes.
It's just punny enough to be disgusting.
Yeah.
You've got mail.
I love You've Got Mail.
Oh, I get mad when I hear the title.
I love it, though.
Okay. Well, now we've got a lot of email about the Appalachian Trail.
I was hoping it was you, she said.
And nicknames. We were talking to Greg Warren about this. If you walk the trail, they give you a nickname. I'm not going to go through all of them, but it's usually based on something that happened on the trail. This letter comes to us from a guy who's got a great last name. I don't want to read it on the air, though.
Lipschitz?
It's almost funnier.
No kidding.
Yeah.
That's pretty funny.
Part of his name begins with two O's.
Oh.
Like, ooh. In any event.
Like oolong tea?
Yeah. But his...
Wait a minute. What was it, Tom?
Ooh.
That's what I thought.
I can see it begins with ooster.
Okay.
But his the reason I don't give his name is because you know what his nickname was on the Appalachian Trail?
What?
Based on something that happened?
What?
Shart.
Gee, I wonder what happened.
Mike, I can guess what happened to you. Dear Bob and Tom Show.
Guilty.
This comes to us from Barney. Good morning, Jensen. Lovely lady. I owned a head shop in the late 60s and up to the mid 70s. What a head shop. Do they even call them that anymore?
No. Dispensary is the fancy word.
Yeah, I wonder what they do. Yeah.
A head shop would be posters, black lights, marijuana,
Maybe some paraphernalia.
Yeah, paraphernalia.
Mm-hmm. Leisure adventure, maybe.
Yes.
How about that?
I like that.
He goes, I would ask all of my customers to bring in their seeds.
Really?
So people obviously would clean their marijuana on record albums. And he goes, Willie probably doesn't know this, but pot comes from seeds. I would collect them all fall and winter. In the spring, the lovely hippie chicks and I would hike the south central Pennsylvania Appalachian Mountains and spread the seeds.
Oh.
My nickname was Dicky Dope Seed.
Yeah, that is 60s, 70s, all right.
My head shop was called the Dick Head Shop.
No.
There you go.
Wow.
Well, thank you, Dick.
Dicky Dope Seed.
The one in St. Louis that was kind of big was Sunshine Daydream.
That's a good one.
Oh.
Ours was Karma.
Yeah.
What is Sunshine Daydream is the end of the song.
Yeah.
A Donovan thing sounds
Sunshine
like.
Daydream. Oh, it'll
it might
come
be
to-
dead, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is. Yeah, that's right. Sugar Magnolia.
Yes. Yeah.
That's the song. Sorry.
I like that one.
My head shop and my record store was called Dingleberries.
Yep.
Oh, no kidding.
And they had a TV commercial with the Dingle Bears.
Oh, that's.
They would come out and start dancing and singing.
And we actually have that song somewhere.
Yes, we do have the Dingle
Well, Dick,
Bears
thanks for the letter. I mistook it. I thought he was from Barney. That's his email address. But it's Dicky Dope Seed. Maybe you remember his head shop in near the Appalachians.
Now head shops are big business.
Yeah.
They're run by corporations.
Back in Boy Scouts, we hiked the Appalachian Trail for like 5 days.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
No kidding.
It's pretty cool.
Do you have a nickname?
Turd Foot.
Turd Foot.
Yeah, I
stepped
stepped on a turd.
Stepped on a turd, Tom.
Isn't that something?
How much of a window do they give you before they give you the nickname?
We just made up our own name.
Okay.
See, but that's fun though. That's a good nickname.
Was it pretty dense?
Yeah, well, in parts. I
Yeah.
mean, there's like way out. And then there's parts where you're crossing a highway.
Okay. So some of it is kind of paved, some of it's dirt.
Most of it's dirt.
Gotcha.
But then there's parts where it's like you're almost walking through a city.
Yeah.
And there's obviously a lot of people walking the other way.
Here and there. I mean, it's really, really.
Wouldn't you go from Maine to Georgia because it's downhill?
You know what? We went uphill.
Yeah,
No wonder
good.
it was such a struggle.
Rookie mistake.
Yeah.
Where did you sleep?
Intense.
Oh, you brought your own?
Yeah.
Okay.
Dear Bob and Tom Show, there is no Kahlua in Kahlua Pig.
Oh, okay. So you're right, Tom. It's
the name.
Yeah, we've been getting a lot of email from Hawaii, and that one yesterday referenced Kahlua pork.
I thought maybe it was like a Jack Daniel's chicken, but
Yeah.
It says
Marinated
Kahlua
in
pork
Kahlua.
is a whole pig cooked. In an IMU, IMU is the word, which is an underground Hawaiian oven.
okay.
So, by the way, the best way to do it in the mainland, Jess Hooker, is using a slow cooker. It's much easier.
Bet.
I think the first time they had it in Hawaii was because a pig got too close to a volcano. They're like, well, you might as well eat it. My God, this is good.
My
But that is crispy.
You could do a pig roast for your little birthday or wedding celebration.
We would like that.
Oh, dig a hole.
That's not gonna
yeah.
Junior style?
Yeah, nothing can go wrong now. Hey, don't take over. That's where the gas line is. Oh,
Get the red Solo cups. Charge
get
$5
some beer on ice.
$5 a cup.
A
Yeah.
lot of kegs out there.
it's not going to happen.
All your rowdy friends are coming over.
You can
way
have
that's
Josh and me and Pat each do some time.
Yeah, can we get sets?
Tight 20.
Oh, yeah.
What's the deal with Tom getting married? Am I right?
You know, I knew Tom when he was still single, let me tell you.
Which was just 7 days ago.
Just ruined.
Oh, no. You know something? Nothing. I have seen everything. I told you guys I went to a funeral. I stabbed my hand on a Bible, and the brother gets up there and starts talking about a thing involved a limo and a stripper locked in the trunk. The guy's
serious?
Yeah, and we're in a church, and the guy's body was up there.
No, and he was really like sincere about it and wanted to thank.
You know what a
never
great
forget what he done for him.
What a great guy he was. That he was.
He helped me through that.
Yeah, that was many years
place,
ago.
huh?
Oh my God. And it was getting no laughs.
That was the worst part for Tom.
You know, people are just horrified. Don't tell those stories at a funeral. No. Dear Bob and Tom Show, please have Jimmy Pardo back because Tom made a mistake.
Uh-oh.
He was on the phone for more than 15 minutes and Tom never mentioned his height. What? Jimmy's one of my favorite comedians.
Well, but yes, you will often, though, mention that he's
not a tall man. That's okay.
He's a tiny little guy.
Yeah, he's great. He's great. Dear Bob and Tom Show, thank you, Pat Godwin, for playing your tribute to Ella Fitzgerald yesterday.
Oh, you're welcome.
Well, if it was good enough for yesterday.
It's been a favorite of ours ever since we heard it with our family on vacation together. My dad's been listening to you guys for decades. He's responsible for the fandom of my family. Well, that's nice. I can remember being in the semi-truck with him. I'd go with him on the road as a kid. Thanks for the memories. Well, that's nice. Thank you for the letter. Now, you got a letter over there, Christy?
These have to do with something that involves me, so I don't want to read them.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
There,
For the love of God, Christy, don't get a chainsaw is one of them.
Yes. Once again, if you're just joining us, Christy's way here was blocked near her house by a tree. She said, I'm going to get a chainsaw. Don't. Let a professional use a chainsaw.
This is from Cindy. Christy, don't listen to those dumb asses you work with. Look up Milwaukee rechargeable saws. I love mine. I'm 58. I cut the S out of stuff.
Those are bad. Those are bad. I know exactly what
Thank
she's
you,
talking
Cindy.
about. Those are great.
Well, again, I'll introduce you to my ER doctor friend, and he'll talk about how there are no small chainsaw.
It's not like a gas-powered chainsaw.
No, it's a little electric
it's
one.
No,
containable.
It's a huge blade that can kick back into your neck and cut the corrode.
Do you want a chainsaw?
Yeah.
How do you like it?
Well, I got the Still Farm Boss.
Yeah.
So,
Nice.
yeah, I like it.
The Farm Boss.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh.
it's pretty good.
That's nice.
Should have called you this morning.
Do you get nervous using it?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should.
You got to show it the proper
Is that
respect.
the one with it? Like you have to, like gas powered?
Oh, yeah.
Have you ever cut down a tree and it not go the way you wanted it to go?
I don't cut down trees.
Boy, those videos are hard to watch.
Aren't they?
They're just wonderful.
Awesome.
Lands on the
It seems to me there's the key is there's a niche you want to make, and then
and a lot of rope involved and all sorts of.
But one
and
just
then
destroys a guy's
the
house.
base will spin on, like you can have it leaning one way and then the base will spin and fall the other way.
Right.
This is. I have one called the hire out.
Yeah.
Some of the videos are people who hired out.
Where I stand back and let them do the work.
Yeah.
Now let's get. Wait a minute. We got to take
we'll
a break
be right
here.
back with sports.
We have some sporting news. We always love to hear from you. We can be reached. Excuse me.
I've got one thing to tell you coming up. It will involve this.
God, I love stilts. See, I told you.
That's right.
My favorite thing, stilts in the news.
I'm so excited.
Coming up.
Oh, and Josh,
yes,
we may have an explanation for paranormal experiences.
Well, I mean, look, there are people who are constantly trying to debunk them, but I'm open to listening.
And Josh,
yes,
an official cryptid is in the works for the state of Ohio.
Oh, they're going to actually make it official.
They're going to try to.
Okay.
There is legislation to have an official cryptid named in Ohio.
Interesting.
So we'll find out which one it is. It's not Bigfoot.
Okay.
It's apparently a Buckeye brand that's been seen skulking around local forests.
Oh boy!
Oh, and also look what I remembered to bring in this morning. That's right, direct from London, England. It's wine gums.
Oh.
Evidently, they look like lifesavers, but they're mushy and they're flavored like wine, I guess.
Wow!
I don't think there's
try
any.
it.
I don't think there's any alcohol involved.
Okay.
I haven't tasted them.
I swear to God, officer, I haven't been drinking. It's my gum. Oh, sure it is, buddy. Also coming up, one of my favorites, the brilliant comedian Joe Dombroski, and he's got stories about having a new kid. We'll find out about that. That should be interesting. We are in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Got a comment to share? Text us at 888-262-8661. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Are your wiper blades streaking or smearing? Do you need new wiper blades, but not sure which ones are right for you? The professional parts people.
Hey! You still don't have orange insoles? Do you walk? Do you stand? Do you work? Then, buddy, your feet are losing the war every single day. Your arches go flat. Your heels scream. Your knees pop like popcorn. But wait. What if I told you you don't need a prescription, you don't need a diagnosis, you just need orange insoles? Rigid arch support that does not collapse. Deep heel cup for shock absorption. Built strong for work boots. Comfortable enough for everyday shoes. You upgraded your tires. You upgraded your mattress. Maybe, just maybe, upgrade what you stand on every single day. Orange insoles. If you have feet, you qualify.
Hi, Tom here, along with comedian Ryan Singer, and we've been talking about Ryan's car, which has got, I believe, 298,000 miles on it. And this is a beautiful machine. It's obviously taken him all across the country many times, And Ryan would like to sell it, so I'm going to try to help him do that. I've not tried the car yet, but let's give it a quick review.
Let's check it out.
Now,
what
year is this?
99. The driver's side handle's broken off, so you either can go in through the back seat or
Wait a minute. I think I can get it.
You want me to open it?
Wait a minute. Yeah, you have to open it from the inside, I think.
So, yeah.
But
As long as you have a friend with you most of the time, you
no
can
problem. I'm
have them
getting
open the door for you.
Kind of warm today here. Does this thing have AC?
Yeah, AC works.
Nice.
And
Nice.
maybe I'll take that out so it's not beeping unless you want
Okay.
to crank it up. And there's a CB. I don't have it hooked up yet, but
You got a CB?
there's
Nice.
the CB radio. This you can see. it
CB,
works.
the original social network.
You can see.
What's
it
your
works
CB
there.
handle again?
Monster Hunter.
Monster
So
Hunter.
if we're ever in the same 3 to 5 mile radius at the exact same time, maybe we'll chat on channel 19. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, this is a test. Monster Hunter testing the CB. I'm getting a lot of action right now. Well, does the CB come with the car?
CB comes with the car. Not a lot of drivers around chatting right now. That's the problem.
Freeway's only about 300 yards that way. I think there'd be quite a lot of action.
Yeah, they're probably it's probably a slow day out there, you know.
Okay.
The radio does work. CD player, as you can see. Oh, that was a CD right
Nice. That's nice.
there. Little Captain Beefheart is in there right now.
Oh, wow, that's sophisticated.
Yeah, so it's got an auxiliary plug for an iPhone or a Android or something like that.
Did you install this radio? This is aftermarket?
Yeah, I installed the radio and the CB because the factory stopped working. Glove box opens and locks. There's a GPS. Hey, I'll even throw that GPS in there. It's a Garmin.
Nice.
Yeah. So
Now, can we get a shot of the actual dashboard to see the mileage?
Oh yeah, let's see what we're at. That's
297, 870 miles.
So by the end of next week after the tour, I'll be over 280, 298.
Wow. So this is about to approach 300,000 miles. Motor sounds great. And this is a 99. 99. This is a Camry
LE.
A Camry LE.
Four-cylinder.
Four-cylinder, four-door. Okay, well, let's continue the tour, shall we?
Okay.
Once again, we're taking a tour of this beautiful 99 Camry, 298,000 miles on it. Let's head back here. Nice. It's got the electric window thing to keep the ice off the back window.
Gas door. Nope.
Good-looking trunk.
Yeah, trunk's got
A lot of trunk space in here.
Yeah. Oh, we don't need.
Oh, here. Oh, Jesus.
We don't need. Trunk's got lots of room. Lots of room. Everything that comes in the trunk comes with the car. That's the deal. It's that's a weird. It's a weird tick on the engine. Yeah,
Okay,
you need
cut.
to turn that.
That's Ryan Singer's car. Now, if you'd like to make an offer on that, how does this work, Ryan?
They can reach me at my website, ryansingercomedy.com, or email ryansingercomedy@gmail.com. Make me an offer. I'll take the best offer I can get.
And this is for real. This car is for sale, and it comes with everything in it, except probably the chick you had locked in the trunk.
Yeah, or the luggage. The luggage in the trunk.
Hello there, it's Ed from Ed Septic and Sewage. I'm here at this poor SOB's house. He got quoted $20,000 for a new system. I'm doing that same system for him, $500. I know what you're thinking. Ed, how can you do it so cheap? Well, first of all, this machine, stolen. That saves me a ton of money. Secondly, I'm not licensed or bonded. That saves me tens of thousands of dollars a year. So if you need a cheap septic, call me, Ed Septic. When things get hectic, call Ed Septic at the number below. From Ed Septic.
Your needs. Get the parts and service you need fast from the professional parts people at O'Reilly Auto Parts. There's Christy Lee at the news desk.
Hello, Chick McGee, sir.
Well, hello indeed. There's Pat Godwin.
Hey, Chick.
Hey, man. There's Jeff Oskey.
Hello.
There's Josh Arnold.
Morning, Daddy.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah.
What's going on with you two?
Never you mind. All I'm saying is a lot of that kind of talk, spam, and some cartoons. There's Ace Cosby. Hey. I'm Chick McGee. Hello, Tom.
Hello, Chick McGee.
Tom, there's a new video trend. Actually, I say new. It's like 3 or 4 months old.
Yeah.
If not. And I would like you to try this.
Okay.
You and Kelly would have to try it. And in front of your daughters, she would have to say something to you like, hey, would you get me another soda, Daddy? She would have to call you Daddy in front of them.
Right.
To see their reaction.
It's hilarious.
He's like, because Finn is what, 13?
Yeah.
It's usually like a 13-year-old daughter or something, just either.
Now, you know that, but that is a term of endearment for many couples.
Yes, it is.
I remember my grandpa would call my grandma mother every now and again. Yeah.
Yep, mother and daddy.
That will not be happening.
I was going to say.
And the idea of the video is to just creep their kids out.
Oh,
they get creeped out.
The level of pushback I would get, and my daughter Hart, who's 10, is the queen of pushback. I can't say anything without her. I object, Your Honor.
Yeah, well, she might be a little young for it, too.
So
the
now,
amount of kids that curse, like, just can't believe it to the point they're like, what the?
Really?
Have you guys found that kids are cursing more in front of their parents these days?
Yeah,
Yes.
I do.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Yeah.
well, cable TV or whatever.
Well, it's also
It's just,
less backhanding, isn't it?
Well, isn't it quite popular that there are at-home words with the family, and then there are public words, and that's how they
really?
signifies what words they're going to write?
Yeah,
maybe?
we didn't have.
I don't know. Yeah.
We didn't have that either.
Yeah,
No, we didn't either.
Now, we had at-home content. You know, we could laugh about gross brotherly things, but if we were out in a restaurant, we didn't do any of that.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. My parents always took quite a lot of pride, and my mom will still even talk about this, and how strangers would come up to my parents and go, your children are so well behaved.
Yeah. Yeah, my parents also would brag about that. I'm like, yeah, they beat us.
Yeah. You understand what would happen if we weren't?
Yeah.
And by the way, why is your child so cold? No, he's shivering from fear.
I see.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
We're going to move forward and get into the world of sports. But speaking of sports, I can stall for just a second. Okay. Over the years, we've had Peyton Manning as a guest many times.
I really love to meet him. Can we have
Great guy.
He's very nice.
He said he don't want anything to do with you.
And his brother Eli. But I'd never met Cooper Manning. And just by chance, when I went down to the Bahamas and got married over the weekend, as you know, and there were a handful of us that were upstairs at this restaurant eating, and one of them had actually run into Cooper Manning just walking on the beach.
Oh, cool.
And so he heard we were up there, and he came upstairs to say hi.
Oh, that's nice.
So,
It is nice.
He's such a nice guy.
You know what? I bet the Manning parents often got your
They did a hell of a job with their kids.
Yeah, Archie Manning. There should be a Hall of Fame just for him.
Yeah.
But Cooper, very nice guy. And I loved him when he was doing the College Bowl. He was so funny. So that was just a fun, pleasant little side light to my interesting weekend.
NBA playoffs last night. Denver avoids elimination. They beat Minnesota 125-113. Minnesota still leading that series best of 7, 3-2. But last night, I tell you that to tell you this, the Denver Nuggets mascot Rocky evidently has quite the halftime show, Tom. If you want to describe what's going on here, Rocky climbs up a series of ladders about, what do you think, Tom, 50 feet in the air?
More than that.
It's one of those A-frame ladders with an extension.
Yes, go right straight up in the sky.
That's dangerous.
And then he tries to shoot a basketball over his head and swishes it right.
No!
And he makes it more than he misses.
I feel like the crowd is a little subdued.
Yeah, right?
Maybe they're just so worried.
Swish.
A stunt can be too intense for a live audience.
Yeah.
I'm worried just watching it.
That has to be 80 feet up.
My goodness.
Yeah, that's terrifying.
They got to have some. Is he tethered?
Didn't look like it.
I don't think he is.
God, because I've seen the things where they come down from the ceiling on the little platform, and it'll come all the way down, and you'll notice that they unclip.
Yeah,
with good reason.
Yes,
yeah,
that is scary.
Mm-hmm.
But now Christy happens to know. I won't get into too much details.
NBA
It's because it's kind of
mascot.
secret. But
They met one time and it was boom. It really.
But I mean,
really
I
got
just saw
along.
him over the weekend again.
and he is a supremely gifted gymnast and athlete.
And has been doing it for almost 30 years.
Can you? But I would imagine.
Can you imagine?
But can you? I mean, I'm assuming the early days of mascots, they were just a bunch of drunks. I mean, come on. I mean, come on.
I have never agreed with Tom more than I do.
If you went to a Yankee game in '57, there's a guy dressed as a hat. There's a guy dressed as a hat that goes, "I once had a beer with Babe Ruth."
You go to the Mets game in '68. Mr. Met is just loaded.
Oh boy!
When did mascots become a thing?
The chicken.
Yeah,
San
Diego chicken.
And that was what, 70s?
No, 80s, early 80s maybe.
Okay,
late 70s, along in there.
And there's a whole story there. The guy wrote a book about it.
You should have seen Mr. Met during the Doc Gooden years.
But yeah, today's mascots are
They're very talented.
Great
athletes, yes.
Am I correct in that the San Diego Chicken, he just started like touring on his own? Like, I feel like I saw him, but I never saw San Diego play.
Yeah.
He'd go to other ballparks.
It's real complicated, though, because the ownership of the name was owned by the radio station or something.
And they got sideways.
I forget what it was, but there were lawsuits.
You know what needs to come back? I miss Morgana the Kissing Bandit.
Yes.
We need to have a huge boobed woman who will just occasionally run out onto the field and kiss the pitcher.
Oh, that will never fly these days.
What would be?
Yeah, and ask what politician she's slept with while she's out there.
But what would be the problem if that were to happen today? Isn't that like a nice, fun thing?
I don't know. Look up
no.
old video. Every now and then you'll hear the sportscast. Well, boy, look who it is.
It's Morgana.
Do you remember the play-by-play where the guy goes, "Oh yeah, the quarterback's always got the good-looking
Brad Musburger.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something. That is Miss Alabama right there.
In today's world, I would hope that they would.
Yeah.
Today's world's more of the look at the sombrero on that guy, as we say.
Officials in Buenos Aires are banning confetti in stadiums after a fire sparked panic during a soccer match.
Oh, man.
I have a question. How do you set confetti on fire?
I would imagine it's incredibly easy. Probably.
Maybe they're allow smoking there still?
No, but I mean, the confetti, they're little teeny little pieces.
Yeah, they're paper.
Yeah, but it'd be like kindling.
Yeah.
I mean, immediate.
Yeah, it would burn.
I mean, do you have to get it in the air while it's
whoosh?
Well, it lands on the ground, babe.
Okay, sorry.
The city's sports security committee issued a preventative ban following the incident at Monumental Stadium during a match between River Plate and Boca Juniors. Boca, there's nothing available. Firefighters extinguished flames that damaged seats and forced spectators to flee. Authorities say the incident highlights the ignition risk of confetti in crowded venues.
Man, I bet it was soccer fans. I bet it was set on fire on purpose.
It might have been.
Hooliganism?
Oh, yeah they do. Hooligans. The tradition dates back to 1978 FIFA World Cup, where it became popular to set confetti on fire, and then it spread worldwide.
Well, what the? Yeah, they were setting it on fire.
See, I knew it.
There you go.
There you go.
There you go.
You don't have to ban it. I mean, I remember when Josh got on his high horse about the importance of banning glitter at strip clubs because it was too hard to hide it from his mom when he got home.
Why not just have the stripper call my mom? You know what your boy just did?
Now, didn't you used
And then he didn't tip very well.
Didn't you used to dip your testicles in glitter at one point?
Yeah.
They were
pretty nuts.
Yeah, pretty nuts, right?
Pretty nuts.
You know, on that note, I think it's break time.
We've got a bull.
I didn't know that was going anywhere.
A bull coming up, and every now and then we find an acorn.
Real quick, yes or no on the vuvuzela?
No.
Yes, I'm pro.
Yeah.
No.
It has a place.
Now, I don't know anything about soccer or FIFA except that I don't like it. It's boring. Are they going to? Is the vuvuzela going to be part of the World Cup here in the States?
I don't know.
I know the tickets are $1 million
Can you
a
hear
piece.
that sound?
In
not.
L.A., that's where they're having it, right? I don't know if you'll be able to hear them over the gunfire.
They're having it in several places.
I thought we had a vuvuzela.
Yeah, and
We have
that
one.
pitch is really hard to hear.
I think vuvuzelas reached a whole new popularity level when you could collapse.
Is there one in here? Jason keeps
The
pointing.
telescoping vuvuzela changed the game.
Yeah.
the game.
No, thank you. That was my.
We'll have it next break.
Okay, coming up, the live Vuvuzela and your letters. You can reach us, Bob and Tom at bobandtom.com. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Thanks for listening to the Bob and Tom Show this morning. The show is also out there for you on our YouTube channel. Watch and subscribe. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
A look at their car is perhaps the best way to introduce the uninitiated to WFBQ Radio's morning team, Bob and Tom. The pink and camouflage junker features 3 hood ornaments, a bowling trophy, the hind quarter of a horse, and a jar of tartar sauce that will have to be explained elsewhere.
295 Night Ranger when you close your eyes. It's 8:42. You're with Bob and Tom on a 2 for Tuesday.
Good morning.
Howdy.
Great.
Holmes.
Sherlock. Let's play word association.
Okay.
Howdy.
Holmes.
Sherlock.
Holmes.
John C. You're with Bob and Tom.
Holmes.
The human tripod.
I see.
Okay, I'm sorry, Bob.
That's all right.
From 6 a.m. and for the next 4 hours, Bob Kavoyan and Tom Griswold fill the airwaves with jokes and pranks that range from silly to hilarious and from bawdy to sick.
Why is sex like air?
Why is sex like air? I give up, Bob.
Because it's no big thing unless you're not getting it.
They deliver a National Lampoon sort of humor that leaves the audience laughing while wondering how Q95 can broadcast some of the things they say.
Half the joke is in your mind. The joke isn't stated outright. The person has to put something into it to get something out of it.
Yeah, they're fun and
people like them.
People enjoy them.
They laugh at them. And there's an alternative. You can always change the channel.
But people aren't. After 2 years on the air, Bob and Tom have taken Q95's morning show to the top of the volatile morning FM ratings. WFBQ is the 3rd radio station the zany team has worked for. After 6 years together, they've got the routine down pat. Bob runs the audio control board, plays straight man, and provides the program's famous laugh.
Amateur phylactics. Amazing concept, I think, and I think it's going to
Tom sits in a mound of notes and papers to provide the program's often quoted jokes and many of its voices.
Oh, hello, Mohandas.
Hello, Bob.
How are you?
Oh, I am fine today. Hello, Tom. Hi, Mohandas. You look very good today. Thank you so much, Mohandas.
Much of their banter is off the cuff, with an occasionally rehearsed punchline, off mic, during a song.
Only if it makes you late for the ceremony.
She's controversial. She's provocative. She's the famous sex therapist, Dr. Ruth Weisboner. Good morning, Dr. Ruth. Good morning, Tom. Good morning, Bob.
Good morning, Dr.
Their regular spoof on Dr. Ruth Westheimer features some of their more risque humor.
Is it wrong to have sex before you're married?
Is it wrong to have sex before you're married? Well, no, as long as you're not late for the wedding.
Bob and Tom's task of filling 20 hours of airtime every week is made easier by several regular characters phoned in by people around town. Nightclub owner Sonny is a favorite.
Great approach. How are things going on at the track? I know you're running the mystery flesh tent this year.
Everything is going just fine, Dowd. I bred that baby up, throw it in some shortening, and serve it up. It's the mystery flesh tent, Dowd.
That's located, of course, in turn 1.
It's right there in turn 1 where people seem to be the most hungry and the least discriminating.
Other characters are voiced by regular visitors to the studio.
Ladies and gentlemen, the President of the United States.
Tiger Don Bardo. Good morning, Bob. Good morning, Tom.
Good morning, Your Highness.
Q95 midday personality Jay Baker voices the spoof on Richard Nixon.
Now, do you remember Ronald Reagan visiting the German cemetery over the weekend?
Oh, that's right, yes.
The media referred to it as the Nazi cemetery. You know, I was the one that put him up to that.
I see.
I said, babes, this is going to be so beautiful for your career. Trust me on this one. I told him, I said, when I was a young boy, I heard the phrase, the only good Nazi is a dead Nazi. I said, Ronnie, you can't miss a whole field full of dead Nazis. You slide over there, you put the wreath down, the wreath, and you're cruising.
Bob and Tom say they get very few complaints from listeners as they poke fun at every special interest group imaginable, and station management has left them unrestrained on the limits of their humor. After 2 years, the result has been high ratings, a devoted following, and 2 happily transplanted Hoosiers who say they just might stay to grow old and gray on Q95.
Could be. It's very possible. In fact, it's already started.
Yeah. Bob's getting gray.
Yeah. Tom's getting old.
Yeah.
This is Greg Todd, Channel 6 News.
Oh, I feel so much better now. You know, Bob. Yes. I don't want to say that most of the women that you go out with have questionable morals or anything, but last night.
Daddy worked to feed us kids. Nobody worked harder than Daddy did in an old chicken house that was dusty and scalding hot. And then the steak came along and busted Daddy on 600 pounds of pot. And Mama cooked in the kitchen. Lord, I can still smell the chicken. She was active in her church and kept our torn breeches stitched. And then the steak came along, and it turns out Mama was a satanic voodoo witch. Crazy people raising babies around Rottweilers with rabies. Sometimes folks you thought were wholesome wind up doing time in Folsom. Was Sister really teaching scripture at the Sunday school? They're swapping naked pictures with a heroin mule. Was she cutting up collards and boiling corn? Or making $1 million in computer porn? Daddy worked, still selling grass. Mama jerked a knot in Sister's ass. And we all did the best we could, which wasn't very good. And it kind of fades out.
Does it fade out?
Bob and Tom.
Welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. There's Christy Lee at the news desk.
Hi.
There's Pat Godwin.
Hey, chick.
There's Jeff Oskey.
Hey, man.
I am certainly hearing things. There's Josh Arnold.
Hi there.
He's over there at the I Hate Steven Singer sidekick chair. There's Ace Cosby.
Chick.
Hey, man. And I am Chick. And hello, Tom.
Hello, Chick.
Hello, baby. I got this for you.
No, before we go, I want to. If you're just joining us, I want you to go watch the video that you just showed us
of Rocky, the mascot of the Denver Nuggets, shooting a basketball over his head.
Having climbed a ladder, he's got to be 60 plus feet off the ground
at least, and he swishes it right
death defying
from half court.
It's amazing.
Yeah, unbelievable.
We'll have to put a link to that up. It's great.
Okay, ready?
Yeah.
A man was gored to death by a bull during a festival in Spain.
You're probably wondering why I gave you that story, huh?
San Marcos Festival, of course, the festival of cheese, dates back to the 16th century and includes a traditional running of the bulls through the town's cobblestone streets.
See, I thought it was just the one. The San Fermin, whatever it is, the one from Hemingway, that one.
Right, the big one.
This is a touring thing.
The Pamplona thing is what you were thinking.
Yeah.
So it goes from city to city.
Apparently.
It's like cats.
So this idiot,
Mr. Santiago Barrero San Roman, was attacked during the bull run by a bull at the San Marcos Festival in the remote town of Bes de Segura.
You're probably wondering why I put the by a bull in there. I mean, he could have been attacked by a bunch of other drunks. I don't know.
You mean a bull?
A bull. Yeah. Yes.
A bull. The 33-year-old was, I don't have the time.
Nope.
A 33-year-old was gored multiple times, leaving him with wounds to his chest, abdomen, and
anus.
Groin.
Oh. Jackpot. Festival organizers said in a statement, now he whistles when he walks. He looks like a piece of Swiss cheese. It's unbelievable. No, they said in accordance with the current San Marcos Festival regulation, tomorrow's celebration will be delayed by 10 minutes. And then it's on with the party. So I made that part up too. Tomorrow's celebration and scheduled activities are not going to be suspended.
Whoa.
However,
no, I mean, this is part of it, right?
As a sign of respect and mourning, a minute of silence will be observed, accompanied by a trumpet blast.
Well, that should console the family.
Yeah.
And that trumpet will be Timmy Trumpet from the New York Mets, I bet.
Oh, good.
Yeah, he's great.
And that'll scare the Bulls and they'll run again.
We had this story just a couple weeks ago. Spain's greatest matador, I guess this guy's the Michael Jordan or whatever of matadors, Jose Antonio Morante de la Puebla.
Pick one, Jose.
Yeah, no kidding. For God's sake.
Pick a name. You can't be all the names.
He was, I guess it was like an old timers day at the bull ring.
That's right.
This guy was retired. The bull's horn perforated the 45-year-old's rectum, requiring 2 hours of surgery. And then I'm not sure what's worse, getting that or looking at this outfit these guys wear. Wow.
My butt.
These
it really hurts.
They are these outfits.
He'll be using a bag the rest of his life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hope he gets shoes to match.
When is what would the joke be? When is a horny groin not sexy? When the horn is from a large steer.
Are you ready, kids?
This guy was going to come back. I guess they have like a senior tour.
Oh, really?
Apparently.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Do they bring senior bulls out too, so they don't?
That's exactly what I was going to ask.
Can that run as fast?
Do they do the walking of the bulls?
All
right, here they come. It's going to take a while.
What's the lifespan of a bull? Like 15,
I don't know.
20 years?
Probably. I mean.
But these bulls are angry.
Oh, yeah.
That's the whole thing.
Off stage.
Well, they cinch
poke
up
them.
their. Don't they cinch up their?
They cinch up their
That's
jacks.
the rodeo
Jacks?
thing.
And they stab them with knives.
In the bullfights, they heave those spears at them, and they're dangling from the.
Ouch! That's got to hurt.
Yeah, that's painful.
They
And
stab
even
them
if-
with
and-
their steely knives, but they
Can't.
just can't
They
kill
kill
the
the
beast.
beast.
Oh, nice. Is that where that comes from?
You can check
It is.
out anytime you like, but you can't ever leave.
So there's bullfighting at the Hotel California?
Apparently.
There used to be.
Oh, really? What happened? Some PETA guy got all mad?
No, they got. No, one of the bulls finally attacked Don Felder. They got what they wanted.
And I bet Glenn Fry was pleased.
Hey, look at this.
Stupid world record.
Tom's going to be very, very happy. So treat yourself. Get his face in your sights. Here we go. A man is hoping to claim the Guinness World Record for running the fastest half marathon on stilts.
Yay. I love stilts.
Performer and artist,
Yeah, right.
33-year-old Santiago Vergara.
Oh.
Wait a minute, Josh.
Oh.
You getting twitchy just thinking about Sofia Vergara?
Oh, Sofia Vergara.
Vergara.
Let's just close it up. What's the guy's name?
Vergara.
Oh, it is Vergara.
Vergara. Yeah.
Santiago
I do
Vergara.
have some pre-seminal fluid.
He donned a pair of stilts measuring 3 feet tall to run the half marathon in Australia.
They're only 3 feet.
Yeah.
Come on.
He's running whatever it is.
That's kind of a letdown.
I don't care.
Right, but he doesn't have to take as
And-
many steps.
Exactly.
It doesn't count.
Yeah, that's not fair.
And hey, by the way, it is a half marathon. It's not a
well.
marathon.
What?
Huh?
So what does that mean? Only one of his nipples is going to bleed?
That's right. You only had to Vaseline up one ass cheek.
Man, that's got to hurt, right?
I mean, if this guy could have done this while juggling, I would have just lost my mind. or every water stop would be a plate spinner.
Oh man,
3 feet. Is that even your standard painting stilt?
So like,
Yeah.
Here we go.
Oh, we got a video. Let's watch. Look at this guy.
okay, he looks taller than I
that's not
thought.
bad.
That's
Yeah,
more
much
than 3
Well,
feet.
he's kind of a walk runner.
And he's running. This guy's great.
Yeah.
He's-
Josh, this is like your love. You want to do, what's that bicycle thing called? You want to do the penny farthing?
yeah.
Yeah. By the way, I've got a guy that'll bring one over.
What?
Let's not do
Would
that.
you?
Tom.
Would you do that?
No.
If we wrap you in bubble wrap,
Yeah.
Yeah, you take a
do you
fall
know
from
how
up there.
dangerous that is if you don't know
gonna-
what you're doing?
He's the one that
It's
said he wanted.
probably dangerous if you do know.
That's
what
on
you're
his
doing.
bucket list, and if you do it, you might.
Let me get through this. This year's been weird health-wise. So let me get through this year first.
Oh
and then-
Okay.
Gosh,
Now that's pretty high.
You know-
how high do those sit?
let's face it. I know that you kind of, sorta like us. It's okay. We don't bother you a lot all the time.
There's no such thing as bad publicity.
If you have Josh, people are going to think you don't like him.
There's no way I'm not going to hurt myself.
Yes.
You're the one that said you wanted to try it.
Of course, yeah.
Okay.
There's got to be a training.
I think the starting and the writing I think you would be fine.
Right.
I think it's the when you're done writing, how you stop and get off without crashing.
Because you could get on at the loading dock.
Right, exactly, which is what I'll do. Now, ideally, I could get back to the loading dock, stop, but I'm thinking it's going to be more of I'm going to quickly side saddle and just fall.
Yeah.
And then I can hopefully land on my feet.
Yeah.
But
you land in at least the ground over
exactly.
here.
I'll go near the grass.
Yeah, stay away from the asphalt.
Right.
Yeah. But
you can still really mess up your shoulder hitting the grass.
oh yeah, things will things will go awry.
Okay. And it was a world record for the stilts. That's great.
He completed the half marathon in 2 hours, 34 minutes, beating the minimum time of 3 hours and 5 minutes.
If you're just trying to run the half marathon, though, aren't you kind of annoyed with that guy?
Absolutely.
Get out of here, you joker.
2 hours and 34 minutes. I ran a half marathon at 2 hours and 10 minutes, so he wasn't. And I didn't run very fast.
But you weren't on.
You probably decided the week before to do it.
Yeah, kind of.
Like a half marathon.
Well, the new world
13
record.
miles. You go out there and try to do it.
The new world record is just under 2 hours.
Just under 2 hours.
Two guys did it last week.
Miles.
Yeah.
Right.
So they ran twice as I averaged about a 10 to 12 minute mile.
This is a half marathon. So there.
And then didn't three guys actually break the world record in the same race?
Yes.
The last weekend.
God, that's crazy.
Exactly right. Yeah.
And they're sprinting for 26.
You know what?
Yeah.
You need to I think you'd find this interesting. There's something to do with the shoes they all were wearing, I guess.
What?
There's some sort of advanced shoe technology out there that helps runners almost to a.
And is there is it
illegal advantage?
I know that the obvious joke is the reason the guys from Kenya are so great is because they're being chased by lions,
or tigers, or whatever.
Are there tigers in Africa?
I'm not sure. I know.
In Tarzan movies, there are. I know.
Yeah, right.
No tigers.
Is there some kind of what's going on there?
What about the African tiger?
Well, I think also the Kenyans have a higher altitudes and they can breathe.
It's amazing.
They don't need their breath as much. They can breathe underwater.
Oh, really? That's cool.
Kenyans have gills.
Yeah, absolutely. Right behind their ears.
Right.
Hideous looking things. Yeah. A lot of times they put their, some of the Kenyans are in charge of warehouses and they keep losing pencils in their gills.
Yeah.
Really?
Unbelievable. Yeah.
That'd be a trick.
Fred, have you seen my pencil? Oh, damn.
Wouldn't they be better at triathlons then?
Yes, that too.
Mm-hmm.
One thing at a time.
Don't have to lift their head when they swim. Okay, good.
That's right.
But the best marathon story, I mean, obviously the world record in stilts is important, followed by the real world record.
Right.
But the other cool story, remember?
I don't know.
No, what?
We had a great marathon story. The blind guy.
Oh, yeah, that ran with the special
the special Ray-Bans with
an enhanced virtual reality.
People talking to him.
Yeah.
And the problem with it was there were several places where the Bluetooth failed because there were so many people on cell phones. Mm-hmm. Talk about hitting the wall.
Let me know when the first we get that in the Indy 500.
We really hit
the first blind driver.
Yeah. And you know that the AI programming has gone wrong when it tells them to take a right.
All right, now I want to do something right for you. How about those moms out there? You got Mother's Day. When is it now, Christy?
May 10th.
So it's just around the corner.
Yeah, a week from Sunday.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh,
Yeah.
geez.
Well,
what are you waiting for, folks?
Okay, so you got to do something. Steven Singer can help you out here. Steven Singer, great guy, dog lover, and a guy who's got a jewelry place that can cover everything you need. Also, he's got something very special for Mother's Day, and he's the only guy that's got it. The Sunrise 24-karat gold dip rose. There's one right there.
Yep.
This is a real rose dipped in 24-karat gold. And you can collect them. And this rose, believe it or not, is just $89. It's dipped in real 24-karat gold, by the way. And I want to describe those colors for me, Christy.
It's a beautiful bluish teal that goes down into a purple pink into a gorgeous yellow sunrise.
Looks like a sunrise.
Yeah.
Think of all the moms that are up early, helping out the kids, helping out you, et cetera, et cetera. So this is one of many great gifts from Steven Singer Jewelers. Don't forget the famous At Last bracelet. Mm-hmm. So I see you get the rose, you have the At Last bracelet dangling from it, or perhaps the At Last earrings or the At Last necklace. Great stuff from Steven Singer. Peruse the inventory by visiting IHateStevenSinger.com. Once again, as always, he's got the best guarantee in the business. And I don't know what happened to him. He must have hit his head recently. Free shipping. Nobody does free shipping anymore. Are you kidding me? And you got plenty of time if you do it today. You want to get that thing before May 10th, and they arrive in a beautiful gift box, again with free shipping. Get all the details. And look at the members of his staff. They're the ones modeling all this great jewelry and holding on to the roses at IHateStevenSinger.com. Celebrate those moms who make every sunrise possible with the sunrise rose from Steven. It's IHateStevenSinger.com. Great guy. Tell him the Bob and Tom Show sent you, if you please. Coming up in sports is what?
Coming up in sports, we'll wrap it up.
Okay.
Okay.
There you go.
Okay, very good. We also have for Josh a crypto in the state of Ohio that may become the official crypto.
I believe you mean Crypted. Yeah.
Oh, Crypted?
The official crypto.
Oh, sorry. Yes,
Ethereum.
Yes, yeah. Thank you very much.
I don't know what you got hold of there, but
yeah, sorry, Crypted,
yes.
Which is a cryptid technology is about as valid, some might say, as crypto technology. Now you're also, but you're our big crypto guy. That's why I thought about that.
I'm crypto and Crypted.
Yeah, there you go.
You know what he's waiting for the entire concept to collapse, so he can just walk by you and whisper something, and that's
not realizing that I'd probably sell before.
Yeah, that's who you're dealing with.
I'll just walk by and whisper Dow Jones. New York Stock Exchange retirement. Also,
he's a monster.
We have a tricycle in the news. Once again, by an idiot. We'll find out what that's all about when we return to the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Tell the story again, and I always love
one?
this story about when you and Cheryl were playing, and the day that you finally, the day that she quit playing one-on-one against you.
You mean when I finally beat her?
Yes.
This is Reggie's sister, of course. A couple years ago.
She wasn't going to play anymore.
Well, when I sent her shot into my mom's rose garden, we started playing horse.
Right.
But you got to remember, Cheryl was always 2 to 3 inches taller as we were growing up. So I started to catch her in height my freshman and sophomore year of high school. Mm-hmm. So up until that point, Cheryl dominated me. But she dominated everyone, though.
Yeah.
So I don't feel so bad.
Didn't she score how many did she score that one night? You scored, what was it?
45.
50. She came in and...
I'm gloating. Because we had played in the away gym. She had played at the home gym. So my dad was with her at their game, and my mom was with me. So we get in the car. Hey, I had my best game ever. 40, 45 points. Stride started. Stride, what did you do tonight? And she looked at my dad, kind of looked down. My dad's like, oh, she had a pretty good game. I was like, oh, yeah, but I bet it wasn't 40, 45. No, she had a really good game. Well, what's really good? She had 105.
By herself?
I'm like, the team scored 105? No, son. Cheryl scored
105 points.
I bet that record still stands.
I believe it does. They beat that team 179 to 12.
God.
The point guard, which is still a record, had 39 assists. I mean, it was like crazy numbers.
Tell us more about scatting.
Well, it's it's like in the traditional jazz sense. It's the scooter beat bada. But I mean, I don't do that. I do it to classic rock only.
Right.
The most famous scat is probably the worst ever.
Frank Sinatra.
Frank Sinatra, a great artist, but the doobie, one of the worst, terrible scats. But
but I mean, it's hard. Like if you're in the car and you're listening to Led Zeppelin, it's hard not to do the bow bow bam dum doom cat cat dum bum bam 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 doom cat cat doo. So
brilliant. Yeah.
Sure. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So and I've got the notoriety came from the AC/DC, which really took sail, which is the dum 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 be-doo bad way on all dum 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 pa-dum 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 dum And my girlfriend's like, most people sing the lyrics.
That's true.
Okay, I
Staring
can
out the
scat
window.
Amos Moses by Jerry Reed.
Oh, yeah.
Let's hear it.
Please.
He hunted alligator whole living. He didn't knock him in the head with a stone.
Well, on that note, we have to go. Thanks for joining us.
Illegal hunting alligator down in the swamp.
So we're getting back to your hobbies, James. You're a bowler.
Yes.
You got that going for you.
Yes, I
Golf, skydiving, scuba diving,
I went skydiving.
skiing. You
I
went skydiving? How'd that go?
Yes, I did. Well,
was it a tandem jump or did you?
It was a tandem jump. Yeah, scared me. I'm big.
I was going to say I don't
scared
wanna,
you. Who were you with?
I was going to say
the other dude. I was strapped to the guy.
What do you weigh in at? Do you mind if I ask?
Then I was about 280, I guess. I'm probably 295 now.
Oh my! Now is the person when you do the tandem? Is the person
Somebody
with the
has to
chute
land on somebody else,
Is the
I
person
would
with the
think.
chute in back of you?
He's behind you. You don't have to do anything. You're basically like luggage.
You're looking at,
Screaming.
you're just
like
watching
County.
the ground come at you while the guy behind you
Has to do
has
all
the
the work.
chute and does all the work.
And you've never been so glad to have a man strapped to your behind. Ever. You will never. And they call it a sport, too.
Well, sure,
the
it's
whole
very
time
difficult.
They're like, "Did you like the sport?" And I was like, "Falling is not a sport. You know, if it was,
It's
my
the
grandmother would win a medal. The Silver Hip Award goes to."
Yes.
If you want to make a sport, you should just throw the parachute out of the plane and then make the guy jump and put it on before he hits the ground.
Oh, I like that.
Now
For
it's a sport.
competition,
Yeah.
throw one parachute out, 3 or 4 guys jump.
Yeah.
Oh, there you
Puts it
go.
on, he won.
So did you glide in, James?
We glided in, and on the tape,
did you fall or did you land standing?
at the very last minute, he said, "Stand up," and I was already going down, and there wasn't no. There wasn't no. But my ears did not pop. The
Really?
thing with the ears. Yeah. So when I hit the ground, immediately I was like. He was like, "How do you like it?" And I was like, "They were good. I enjoyed it very much," because I could not hear myself.
Couldn't hear a thing.
Well, that's
And that
because see,
stayed.
if it were me, I would be tightening every orifice in my body
Yes.
to prevent leakage, including my ears.
Plus, there's a dude behind you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that part stayed. That my ears did not pop until maybe the next day. And I had to sing that night. I was doing a play called Smoke on the Mountain.
You're a singer? I didn't know.
Yeah,
that.
where you sing gospel music. It's a gospel music play.
You
So
know,
that night I was-
smoke on the mountain, fire in the sky. It's a great play. Yeah.
So I'm trying to sing. I'm like, amazing, great that we
Well, that's unfortunate. I want to apologize to anyone knows that might have
Well, I didn't know if you're
speech
deaf, you
issue.
automatically talk that. Bob and Tom Show. We're in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios at the News Center. It's Christy Lee.
Hello, chick.
Hello, Christy.
Yes.
There's Pat Godwin.
Hello.
Oh, there's Jeff Oskey.
We got to get a song. Has Pat played a song?
No,
Not yet.
No.
no one's asked me.
No one's asked me. There's Josh Arnold.
Hi.
You're over there at the I Hate Steven Singer sidekick.
You know what? I am.
Yeah.
You want to hear a little bit about what they've. Well, we'll do it later.
All right. There are too many bargains.
We just talked about
single event. Mother's Day is coming up. Visit Steven Singer. There's Ace Cosby.
Hey.
I'm Chick McGee. Hello, Tom.
Hello, Chick McGee.
Yes, sir.
Do you want to hear a song from Pat?
I do.
I have a story that'll lead to a song from Pat.
Okay, good. What do you got?
Is that all right?
Yep.
May I?
Depends on the story.
May I?
He's very delicate. Hang on.
I know he is. We
I like
talked
to
about
be-
that off the air a minute ago. He's
Okay.
very delicate.
What?
Most valuable things are.
What did you mean by that?
A man from Florida was denied entry to a strip club after he tried to bring a kitten inside. WTSP reports that after the 47-year-old was told to leave the Emerald City Gentlemen's Club
Okay.
in Murdoch,
Great name for a strip club.
Oh, that's a horse of a different color.
Why didn't you say so?
the man called 911. Responding officers.
So wait a minute. But he's carrying a live cat?
A kitten.
A kitten. Yes, please.
Okay.
He called 911. Deputies told the man that he needed to leave and called him a taxi, but he still refused and insisted that the club owner had committed a crime by not denying entry to him and his cat.
Mm-hmm.
He allegedly
What was the place called?
Emerald City Gentlemen's Club.
I love that gentleman's club. They could have called it Kitties and
yes, Emerald City Strip.
Did he say something about emotional support kitten? Or
That's not in here, but I'm sure that's what he probably threw out.
And I guess people aren't allowed to ask. You just have to allow it.
Yeah.
He allegedly continued to call 911 on his cell phone, leading deputies to finally place him under arrest.
Yeah.
And the kitten.
And this is kind of a Coles, isn't this like a Coles to Newcastle thing?
Coles to Newcastle.
Bringing a pussy cat into a...
I don't know the phrase Coles to Newcastle.
I don't either. What's that mean?
You don't know what that means?
Where did that come from? I've heard Coles to Newcastle. But
it would be, what is it, taking your refrigerator to Alaska.
I'll explain.
Oh, okay.
You don't bring sand to the beach, right?
There you go. That's it. That's it.
You don't bring beer to the pub. So take off your hat and leave the pooty cat. You don't bring pussy to the strip club.
I had no idea, Pat. I'm sorry.
Crass and offensive.
oh boy.
You can't bring that in here, buddy.
So Cole to Newcastle.
You've never heard that?
No. Where's Newcastle?
I've had
in England.
Something
That's
to do
where
with
I've had Newcastle ale.
Where the
Yeah,
coal.
I've had Newcastle ale.
Well, they
have an abundance of coal in Newcastle.
Okay.
You don't bring coal to Newcastle.
Gotcha.
Oh, you said Coles. You don't bring Coles to Newcastle.
You thought
Yeah,
the department.
Oh, you mean the store?
Yeah, I thought that's what you were
don't
talking
bring
about.
Cole's cash to JCPenney.
You thought Coles, the department store.
I did.
Coles to Newcastle, an idiom meaning to do something completely unnecessary, redundant, or pointless, specifically by providing or selling a commodity to a place that already has an abundance.
I like it.
There you go.
Okay.
Thank you
I
for
learned
learning us.
something, Yeah.
Bringing extra snacks to the party is like taking Coles to Newcastle. We already have too much food.
Gotcha.
There you go.
I like the Emerald City for the name of a strip club.
Yes.
A boob boob here and ass there. A couple of lap dances.
How about a couple of
That's how we-
labias.
A couple of slurps.
That's
Okay.
how we complete in our jeans at the very old
There you go. Your jingle's done.
At the Emerald City Club, whatever. Yeah,
You know,
okay.
I'm surprised that you don't spend more time on asking Josh about the time that he had the most unbelievable visit to a strip club ever recorded.
Oh, it's got to make
Like,
Tom very uncomfortable.
Oh, I can't stand it. I hate strip clubs.
You don't. Yeah, but that's.
Oh, they're awful.
That's every.
It was great when I was in my mid-20s. Now, that wouldn't even happen, but it was awesome then.
Oh.
Just awesome.
Do you think had he gotten the kitten inside, he would have been the most popular guy in the bar?
Maybe, some of the dancers may have come over, and but as soon as he wasn't spending money, they would leave him alone.
Now, so they really don't like the guys they're dancing for. They just do it for the money.
Wait, what?
What?
No, some strippers fell in love with me.
That's what I
Did they know?
Happened a lot.
Thank goodness.
Have you ever helped one move?
No, but I know that guy.
I know that guy too.
Have you ever had one tell you her real name?
Yes.
Yeah.
At least.
Yeah, that was a big thing.
I never checked ID, but she.
Yeah.
That was one of my things of. I always wanted them to tell me their real name.
Yeah, my friend Steve was very happy when he found out M Dancing For You's name.
Ah.
Now, Tom.
M Dancing For You.
Tom,
Yes.
Tom, careful.
You need to explain this story because it's well worth it.
Well, she would walk up and go, "I'm dancing for you." She was a
certain ethnic
recently off the boat, if you will.
Changing fresh to recently.
No.
You
go,
think
baby.
that corrects you?
hey, Tom, you keep going, baby. You're killing it. I'm dancing for you.
My buddy Steve was a great guy. But he knew all the strippers' real names and.
Yeah,
I don't know. Well, we probably just should have sent his paycheck directly to the dollhouse.
Right.
He was an insider. Yeah.
I was roommates with a guy who. What did you buy? Seasons 1 through 6 of Scrubs on DVD for? Oh, it's Melissa's birthday, and that's her favorite show. I'm like, oh gosh, you would deliver him to the strip club. Oh boy.
Have you? I had two roommates who were dating strippers, and one time they just wanted to stop. We were guys' night out. Hey, let's stop by. I want to see my girlfriend. Have you ever done that where the guy's girlfriend is a stripper and she's just there topless talking to you like you're just?
Oh no, I haven't. No,
Very
I did date a stripper, and I went never. She was the flakiest so it was just impossible. So I went, I'm not.
Would you bring like your guy friends to see her at the club though?
Oh, that never happened.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
We had a DJ here that worked in the AM. You know who I'm talking about, Ace?
Yeah.
That he was also the club DJ at a strip club, and he had nothing but horror stories.
Oh, dude,
this guy might as well have been invisible. So they'd walk in completely naked and
I can't believe you played my song for Cherry, you a-hole.
Every time I talk to, because most of the time, a lot of times I would just talk to a DJ or I'm always interested in the inner workings of a business like that.
Yeah.
So I would talk to the bartenders and they had no interest in any of those girls at all because of the drama.
Oh, yeah.
I can't imagine.
Following one of our comedy tour shows, we ended up at Big Al's, which is a famous
that's
strip
a great
club.
one.
Oh, yeah.
And I went to the restroom, and there was over $100 laying on the ground. All the money had fallen out of someone's.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
I think you've got
Body
right
part?
on that. Yeah, no, a lot of money fell out of someone.
Yeah.
You're exactly right.
Well, so I collected it, and I went to Big Al's girlfriend or wife, whatever her name was.
The Big Alice?
Yeah, the blonde. And I said, I found this in the restroom. What should I do? And she goes, oh my God, don't let the strippers know that you have that because there'll be a fight because everyone's going to claim it. She goes, I just started tipping everybody.
everyone.
Oh, yeah, that's smart.
She goes, that's the only way to get around it because that will cause a huge
You don't
fight.
understand what this will do to our business.
Yes.
But you were popular for a while there, huh?
Oh, it was very popular. I got that whole, I'm here because I'm trying to go to med school story.
No, I always think
Yeah.
that's interesting.
I
The
do
story.
too.
It's the
I
truth.
liked the people behind
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the night that we were there, it was like a national competition for the best stripper. So they were very talented. I mean, it
I
was
remember the day we
impressive.
did the list of the worst songs to strip to.
Oh, of course.
And the winner was The Wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald.
Mm-hmm.
I think this was a list you
made up.
But yeah, that's one of the bad ones.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But my favorite stripper story from Josh is the place that sold what you said was the best barbecue sauce you've ever had. And
That guy was awesome. He was the bathroom attendant. And he made and jarred his own barbecue sauce and sold it. It was great.
Do you remember the name of it?
No. And I hope that guy, he was pretty elderly. So I don't know if it's still available anywhere, but it was.
I remember it as like Joe Daddy or something.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And it was just a label with just spicy, original, that kind of, it was awesome.
little glitter in it, just for.
Pretty nuts, right? Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Nice callback.
Lawmakers in Ohio have introduced a new bill that would make the Loveland Frogman. Are you familiar with the Loveland Frogman?
I am.
You
The
are?
official state cryptid. House Bill 821 describes the Loveland Frogman as frog-like. Is it bipedal?
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 Either.
Walks on two legs.
I think both are correct.
Walks upright. Is that what that means?
Yep.
And likes boys and girls.
Standing approximately 4 feet tall. The legislation.
So slow down. This is a walking upright 4-foot frog.
Correct.
Man, yeah. So it's
A frog man, like the
Right.
Gill man, but short.
And it's in Ohio, right?
Yes. And apparently the cryptid has inspired books, documentaries, local festivals, artwork, merchandise, and local tourism, all contributing to the local economy. Representative Tristan Radar, who is sponsoring the bill, told WCPO the Loveland Frog is uniquely Ohio. The legend of the Loveland Frogman started with the story that on 2 different nights in March of 1972, 2 different police officers spotted the Frogman.
very, very credible story.
The creature went unseen for decades until 2016, when a couple playing Pokemon Go said they spotted something strange between Loveland Madeira Road and Lake Isabella. The man said he stopped playing Pokemon Go so he could document what he was seeing, snapping photos and shooting a short video of the Frogman.
I met the Frogman's son.
Oh.
Thaddeus Pole. He goes by. He used to go by.
Go by
Pole.
Tad?
Just call me Tad. Yes.
At first, I thought there's nothing there. Oh, that's a fine joke.
Wonderful.
So I couldn't find that video, this alleged video that he has of the
They
frog.
don't want you to find it. That's the thing.
Well,
They don't? Oh, wait. No, wait. That's
There he is.
Debbie.
Look at that.
wait a minute.
That's Frogman.
What the hell am I looking at?
Very compelling.
That's a guy. That's a guy crouching down like a catcher with two headlights on his face.
That's the video? That thing?
Yeah.
Apparently.
Oh.
You see that. You don't know what you're dealing with.
Well, I'm concerned, though, because if this is in Ohio, I think the Mothman is...
Not too far away.
Yeah, far more...
well, I'm glad you brought that up.
Than the Frogman.
That Mothman movie scared me to death.
Wonderful.
Yes.
There are... I've got a state-by-state listing of... What you call them? Cryptids?
Yeah, they're cryptids. Yeah.
Cryptozoology, right?
The study of.
Yeah.
and what does that mean exactly? A fraudulent?
Not at all.
No.
To the closed-minded, maybe.
Tom, there are things out there that you have to admit that you can't explain.
Everyone on Earth carrying a cell phone.
No, this argument has been debunked so many times.
Debunk it for me right now.
I'm going to debunk you.
What did I say?
A lot of times...
Debunk it for me is what was supposed to come out.
I don't know what you almost said.
I know, but
I'm kind of sick to my stomach.
I mean, if someone's walking through the... If I'm walking through the woods and I see Bigfoot, I can get my phone out very quickly.
So. If you're walking through the woods and a bear walks in front of you, you're probably fumbling with your phone.
Sure.
But there's a lot of bear
I'm nervous
videos
thinking about it.
Yeah, it's at least going to be blurry.
Oh my God!
What about all those cameras they have in the woods that they catch mountain lions?
Occasionally, those capture cryptids.
Why don't they put them on the news?
They do, and people scoff at them.
You don't watch
like you're
that
scoffing.
kind of stuff.
You're scoffing right now.
Right.
Okay.
It's out there, my friend.
Okay, Alabama has the Wolf Woman of Mobile.
I'm not unfamiliar with her.
Yeah, Wolf.
Alaska has Kalupalik. Heard of that one?
No.
Is a mythical creature from indigenous legend.
Probably a variation on the Wendigo. Wendigo.
It draws children into the sea with hum-like singing.
Oh, gosh.
Man.
Oh, boy. So it sort of has...
I had no... Arizona has the Mogollon Monster. Oh, there's so many of these. We can review some of these when we come back. That's very exciting. What else is going on? What you got coming up, Christy?
Coming up, we have paranormal news. We also have a PowerPoint and dating have intersected.
Paranormal means two normals.
Yeah. Well,
I'll see your paranormal and raise you.
Speaking of paranormal, there's some weird things going on. Drivers are finding mysterious burn marks in their cars and they don't smoke.
Explain that, Tom.
Yeah.
Oh, it's real easy when you find out how it happened.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's actually quite simple. It could happen to any of us.
Are they Fiero owners by chance?
Remember those?
Right now, I want to talk to you about your house. You own a house, don't you? Well, if you do, congratulations.
You didn't really give us any chance to respond.
Mr. Chick McGee, you own a house, right?
I sure do. Thank you, Tom.
And that house is probably worth, I'm guessing, about twice as much as it was when you bought it.
Pretty much, yeah.
And that means there's a lot of equity in the house, but you don't have to sell it to take advantage of that. You could do a refi and pull some cash out of that. Maybe you want to put in a nice new kitchen.
Yes.
Maybe you want to put in a nice big deck for your dogs to
sit in double the size of the house.
Maybe you've got a massive amount of credit card debt you want to wipe out. Whatever your situation might be, American Financing, this is what they specialize in. American Financing is known as America's Home for Home Loans. The idea here being, don't sell your house. You don't have to. You can take advantage of the fact that it's worth a lot more than it was by refinancing it. Now, they sent me some numbers here from American Financing. On average, they are saving their customers about $800 a month. That's just an average. It might not be exactly what you would get with your house. You might get even more. So the idea is take that money and do something you want, whatever you want with it. It takes about 10 minutes to figure out how this formula might work for you. So give them a call at 866-889-2611, or it's a lot easier to remember this, AmericanFinancing.net. I'd ask you to put a /Bob and Tom, BOBANDTOM, so that they know that we sent you. That'd be very helpful for us. AmericanFinancing.net. Once again, it's they're experts in how to take advantage of the fact that most houses are worth a lot more than they were just a few years ago. AmericanFinancing.net.
NMLS 182334. NMLSConsumerAccess.org. APR for rates in the 5s start at 6.327% for well-qualified borrowers. Call 866-889-2611 for details about credit costs and terms. Visit AmericanFinancing.net/Bob and Tom. Average savings based on borrowers who save over $199.99.
Thanks for listening.
Hey! You still don't have orange insoles?
Do you walk? Do you stand? Do you work? Then, buddy, your feet are losing the war every single day. Your arches go flat. Your heels scream. Your knees pop like popcorn. But wait, what if I told you you don't need a prescription, you don't need a diagnosis, you just need orange insoles? Rigid arch support that does not collapse. Deep heel cup for shock absorption. Built strong for work boots. Comfortable enough for everyday shoes. You upgraded your tires. You upgraded your mattress. Maybe, just maybe, upgrade what you stand on every single day. Orange insoles. If you have feet, you qualify.
We're talking with comedians Mark Klein and Nick Griffin. Nick, anything new in your life?
Well, no. I mean, I'm just out there, trying to make it work. I think you got to try to enjoy yourself. Obviously, I'm a positive guy, very optimistic.
I've noticed that. That's what I like about you.
Yes. I feel
Is this your New Year's resolution?
Yeah, I feel like,
2010's your year.
No, I need to be more realistic, and I feel like, you got to enjoy yourself in the moment because, in an hour, a day, a week, it's all going to suck again. Because that's life, right? Good, sucky, 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 sucky.
You say that in Japan, and you're going to have a great time.
It's true. It's just hard adjusting to the sucky part of life because when you first get to Earth, everything's sweet. When you're a baby, everyone's kissing your ass, hugging you, feeding you, and then boom, acne, erections, calculus.
A lion. I've always said,
You want
I don't.
a lion?
I would. I know this is crazy that I thought about this.
What now?
I would never go into the wilderness and get and have a lion because they belong.
Right.
You
That's
know,
where they belong.
But if somebody maybe they worked at the zoo and there was a lion and it had to live in a house, but it had to be sedated all the time, and
How
I could
about raised
squeeze
from
it.
a cub? I'm raised from a cub and
Yes.
know you. And...
I would love a lion just
Why?
because they're so cute. I would just bite them all the time. Their face, that little nose.
They bite
I
back,
think you
believe it
got
or
that
not.
back.
Yeah.
And their
dogs.
teeth are bigger.
Nick has raised a very interesting point.
What?
Which is the essence of it. I think you said just because you like something, you don't have to have it.
Well, I've always been, somewhat controlled by my finances. So there's a lot of stuff that even if I did want, I couldn't have.
Oh, sure.
I mean, I literally, and I have panic attacks. Well, I'll get done with the workout and I go, I want to go get one of those really nice like $6 smoothies, and I'll think about it for like, should I treat myself? Am I worth?
Yes, Nick. You're worth $6.
You know when says something you think. I think in my head I'm probably the only one doing this.
Right.
I was at
place.
Whole Foods, and they had these like expensive lemonades. I don't know how to explain it, but the tops were where it had a metal top, and you would pull it open, and it would be a rubber seal like the old days.
Oh, yeah,
and it was
sure.
like a little bit extra. But I had friends coming in from out of town, and I know this is crazy. I thought it'll look good in the refrigerator, And I was at Whole Food, and I bought milk in the glass. I wanted it to look, I wanted it to look like my home. It was a home, like my mom's house.
Right.
Yeah.
So I walked over and I went to buy it. It was $2 more than regular lemonade. Then I walked away. And then I went back. I went, what are you doing? You are a full-grown adult, and over $2, get the goddamn lemonade. Well, it worked, because I'm not kidding you, but the outcome is how I reacted. My sister-in-law was there, and she opened the refrigerator, and, I go over, all my brothers are married, their refrigerators are filled with, so she opens up, she goes, oh, fancy lemonade. I was like, oh, yeah, I didn't act like, I acted like, yeah, that's the type I buy.
Totally worth it.
Yeah, totally worth it.
Yeah. As I only half it's there, I left the other half in the Rolls and it's spoiled. I'm having the Rolls Royce fixed.
Well,
that's why I'm driving this.
I would have got the milk in the jug, but my lion ate it. So
Yeah, my lion likes it out of the glass.
That's right.
Yeah.
We all do weird things.
here's why I like soccer now. I love to see our soccer team lose, not because I'm against them, but because I love to see the look of disappointment in all these fake bandwagon fans. I was in the airport when Landon Donovan and the boys lost. And people were in the airport crying. And, we're just so proud of them. We love our soccer team. Really, name 3 players.
How true?
Just say you like soccer. First of all, we shouldn't even have a soccer team. We should have soccer players, but our national team's only function should be to go to other countries and allow them to stomp us because they can't beat us in anything else. We go to every other country. We take their best athletes in all their other sports. Soccer is the only thing they still have a shot at beating us in. Why would you steal that country's joy? We still have fun. We still have porn and other things that make us happy.
Yeah, a tremendous sport.
Yeah.
These other countries, all they have is that. And the last thing they want to do is lose to somebody they hate in the sport they perfect. How pissed would you be if the Lakers lost to Al Qaeda? Like, you understand?
We were meant to live.
Oh, that's nice. Thank you very much.
And then they switch feet?
Okay. I was going to tell you something. I'll tell you later.
Hey, welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. Think O'Reilly Auto Parts for all your car care needs. Get the parts and service you need fast from the professional parts people at O'Reilly Auto Parts. There's Christy Lee.
Hi.
She's at the news desk. There's Pat Godwin.
Hello.
Hello, indeed. There's Jeff Oskey.
Are the donuts here?
Oh, I forgot
Did
to
you
order
order donuts?
I forgot to order. There was mixed reactions. And then,
Yeah.
Josh was thinking of himself. And
I was.
Yeah. How dare. There's Josh Arnold. Ace Cosby. Hello. I'm Chick. Hello, Tom. What's going on over there?
I'm looking over the
history because it's history on.
Oh, we'll do that. You know, we're talking about cryptids because Ohio may legislate one as the official cryptid of a certain spot.
As they should. Yeah.
Like the frogman.
Florida has the skunk ape.
Oh, yes. Yeah. And sometimes that's used as a, I would say, pejorative for your Sasquatch.
Now, are these actual official cryptids for
No,
these
are just various legends and myths of each state.
Okay.
They've all got them. There's one for each state here. Idaho has Charlie, a giant sea serpent similar to the Loch Ness Monster.
Idaho?
What is Josh, what is New Jersey?
A lot of lakes in Idaho?
The Jersey Devil?
Jersey Devil, yes. Yeah. Out in the,
That's a frightening.
And the Pine Barrens, right?
Okay, here's the weirdest name. Kentucky has the Pope Lick Monster.
What is the Pope Lick Monster?
It says, if you live near eastern Jefferson County, you've heard of this half-man, half-goat creature traveling through the area with a circus and surviving a gruesome train wreck.
Oh, this is a lot going on. That's really something.
These are...
That's got to be true.
Whoa.
Yeah, well,
it's so crazy it's true.
It is time to check in with history, is it not, Christy Lee?
I believe it is.
Okay. Oh, this is a good one. Good day in history.
Good day.
April 28th.
I said good day.
Good day, sir.
I can't imagine. In 1937, the first commercial flight over the Pacific.
Would you want to be on that plane?
No kidding. Operated by Pan Am.
I'm sorry, what year? 37?
1937.
Wow.
Gosh.
You know, they didn't know initially to fly above the weather.
Yeah, so they just went right through it?
They were a little bumpy at first, every now and then, yeah.
So over the Pacific, do you think they were going from like New York to London?
It's a long way home.
Maybe so. Eventually, yeah.
First they fly over California and then go to Japan. It doesn't say that, but wow.
Over the Pacific could be Well,
going to
you have to go to
Catalina.
Hawaii.
Maybe
I guess,
Hawaii
right?
to Tokyo. I don't know.
No, Pat had it. They're going to Catalina.
That is technically over the Pacific, I guess. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, when they landed, the people clapped.
Yeah.
No, they were just wiping away the cigarette smoke. This is an interesting one, and I'll do this trivia style. On this date in 1945, Benito Mussolini.
Oh, the moose.
Benito was
Moose Man.
a short poem. Benito Finito.
Yeah.
Executed. Remember how?
Yeah.
Was he hanged?
See, that's what I thought.
Firing squad.
It was a firing squad, and then they hanged him.
That's
On
okay.
display,
Yes.
yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
And then they ran over him with a car.
If this didn't work, we'll hang him. Now, Hitler was allegedly a DIY job. I don't know if you're aware of that. that's the rumor. Mussolini is. I wonder if the name Benito is less popular in the way Adolf has probably lost its
I bet
I
so.
know a
appeal.
Benito.
There's a lot of
You know Benito,
Yeah,
really?
Uh-huh, I do.
Benito del Toro. He's a
Yeah.
famous
Okay.
actor.
Yeah.
He'll win an Oscar one day.
Doesn't Mussolini though sound like if you were at a restaurant? I'd like the Mussolini with the red sauce.
Yeah.
It does sound good.
Yeah, and black coffee.
All those Italian names.
Decaf.
You know the Hollywood restaurant, Mussolini and Frank's?
That is good.
Famous. I don't, boy, I'm kind of embarrassed that I don't know this. Did they recover Hitler's body?
No.
I don't think.
I mean, is the idea that it was blown to smithereens?
There's a movie coming out that
There's a whole bunch of myths that he made it
he's
out.
living next door to this guy.
Did they find any of Braun?
I don't. I think they did find Ava Braun with a
I wasn't aware of that, but I don't know.
Yeah. Anyway,
On this date in 2001,
she'd gone to the laundromat.
Dennis Tito, I assume it's pronounced Tito.
Oh, he made great vodka.
Yeah, he does.
That's Tito Beverage.
Oh.
He was the first space tourist, paid $20 million for a 7-day trip to the International Space Station.
wow.
Wait a minute, how much?
$20 million. That's a bargain by today's standards. And he booked it through Expedia. So he got a good
well,
deal
he
on
checked
it.
Travago first, and then
And then
How much miles would you get for that?
Well, I don't know.
Man.
you saw he came back with a T-shirt and a coconut monkey.
they sell those?
Oh, here we go. This is a good one. Oh, this is a really good one because happy birthday, James Monroe. This leads to a
Marilyn's father.
happy birthday, Mr. President.
Baby girl, I asked you not to sing to me like that.
Baby girl.
If I'm not mistaken, I think isn't he one of the guys that died on the 4th of July?
No, it was Adams and Jefferson.
Oh, I thought it was Monroe.
I think so.
Because that's a real commitment to the. You're keeping with the bit.
Yeah.
If you drop dead on the 4th. There's a myth about him that in the famous painting of Washington crossing the Delaware that was made obviously decades after the event.
Right.
It's unproven rumor that they think that's supposed to be Monroe holding the flag.
Oh.
That's in that famous painting, which is great. And there is a terrific Nate Bargatze gag involving that painting and that scene. One of the best SNL gags in years.
Very
Those are
funny.
strong sketches.
Yeah.
Funny.
That is, I think, the best thing that's been on SNL in years. You know James Madison's real name, Christy?
James Madison.
Excuse me, I'm
James
sorry.
Monroe?
Sorry. James Monroe, much different.
His real name.
It's Norma Jean. Okay.
Wasn't there like an 80s character, TV character named Monroe?
No,
Monroe.
never. No, it was too close for comfort.
Yeah.
Oh,
And they call him Monroe.
Yes.
And in the movie North Dallas 40, the line is, "You got a problem with me, Monroe?" That was brilliant.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of.
Yeah.
Happy birthday,
Body heat.
1908 Oscar Schindler.
Oh.
You ever seen that movie? The cool thing about Schindler's List is it's got a theme song just like Gilligan's Island.
You know, I've never seen
Our
that.
hero has a first name. Our hero has a first name. It's OSKAR. Then they explain the whole thing.
The girl in the red coat. The girl in the red coat.
Where is she?
Oh, here you go. Here's some more Italian food. Ferruccio Lamborghini.
Lamborghini?
Born in 1916.
Nice.
Wait a minute. So the
That's not
car.
food.
Well, he was making a joke because of the Mussolini
because the
thing.
Mussolini.
Contact.
All Italian names sound like food.
Oh, so you got jacuzzi, you got Zamboni, you got Lamborghini,
And they all sound like food.
Yeah,
They all sound like
Ferrari's the thing.
But he named the car after himself.
Is there
Why
like
wouldn't you if you had a that look like that?
is there like Alberto
Yeah.
Spaghetti or something?
I don't know. That's a good question.
Maybe.
Yeah.
There's Chef Boyardee.
That's a tradition. I mean, obviously.
Hector Boyardee was in Cleveland. He knew my father, and they would go have dinner together.
My first decent car, I had a beautiful Datsun 280Z.
Nice. I remember that car.
Designed by Lenny Dotson. and then of course,
signed the dashboard.
as we all know, Chuck Hugo developed the. Lamborghinis are really cool. Very sexy word.
They're flat. They're flat cars.
They are flat.
I believe
slide
it.
them under the door.
I believe it means in Italian, you can't afford this.
Yeah.
I believe it.
If you can get in and out of it.
No thanks.
Yeah, here's one for you, Josh. 'Cause you're a literary guy.
That's right. Very, very.
Born in 1926, Harper Lee wrote what?
Oh,
She wrote. People don't know this.
She wrote the script for Big Bang Theory.
did
Ten
she?
Commandments.
Oh.
Yes, she wrote the original pilot of Big Bang Theory, but back then it was called To Kill a Nerd.
And spoiler alert: To Kill a Mockingbird, best way, baseball bat.
Have you seen online every now and then they'll have a guy, oh look at that, that's a mockingbird, and they go over to the mockingbird.
Oh, look at that. It's a mockingbird.
Yeah. Hey, is that a mockingbird?
Hey, is that a mockingbird?
Oh man, that is quality humor.
Is this right? This says her real first name was Nell, Nelle, which was her grandmother's name spelled backwards, Ellen. Really?
I don't know, but that's kind of
and
cool.
Andy Warhol and weren't they best
Capote.
friends or something? Capote.
Yeah,
Capote.
they were very close.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What? But I've never heard of anyone flipping a name like that. Is that a traditional thing?
I don't know, but that's cool.
That is,
I'm
that is
sorry,
kind of cool.
What's
Harpo.
What's your
Oprah.
question, Mott?
There you go. Thank you very much.
Enjoy your applesauce.
Let's see now. Anyway,
on fire today.
To Kill a Mockingbird is a very good book. How many states is it still legal to have students read, Josh?
Oh, is that one that's caused trouble?
Oh, of course.
Oh,
Are you
yeah.
kidding?
To Kill a Mockingbird.
Yeah, no, you can read it, but your name's on the list.
Yeah.
I sure hope people relax.
Born in 1937, Saddam Hussein.
Tom Sawyer.
I'm not a fan, although I must say, Saddam Hussein, great stash. Right?
Yeah.
Very good mustache.
And he pulled off a beret, didn't he?
Yeah.
He did.
Yeah, he did.
Man, oh man.
Did you know when they
He wore a jaunty rope around his neck at the very end.
He sure did, yeah.
He was a fashion player.
when they got him, they found a porno video called "Weapons of Ass Destruction,"
Tom,
and that's why we invaded.
You know,
That is
I have honestly
amazing.
rented that movie.
Wait a minute. That's an actual.
I want to say it's a Jules Jordan joint.
Nice. We got to hurry here. Jay Leno, happy birthday! I
Ever notice we get older?
I looked this up. At one point, it's estimated that he owned 286 vehicles, including 169 classic cars and 117 motorbikes, and he's really preserving a lot of that great.
And
stuff.
he owns 90% of the world's denim.
Yeah.
Oh, good to know.
held up, yeah.
Now, Jay, aren't you reading a book these
Oh,
days?
yeah. It's the Caitlyn Jenner memoir. So he said, she said.
Very good. Happy birthday, the great golfer John Daly. You
Jay Leno, all right.
know what his middle name is?
What?
John Daly.
No, what?
Middle name is Drinks.
John drinks daily.
No, I thought it was initials.
You know, in his honor, it's half off wings at Hooters today.
I thought it was IP.
Okay. Let's see. Lastly, Penelope Cruz.
She's
Born
pretty.
in 1970.
She's
Now,
like
am I
nose for days.
At one point, she was dating Tom Cruise. This is true. She really was.
Okay. all
But
right.
she didn't marry him because she didn't want to change her name. So
She's just that stupid.
okay, thank you very much. We're coming back with what, Christy?
I don't know.
Okay, good. We'll look forward to that, certainly. These are the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Add to or continue the conversation. Check out the Bob and Tom Show on Facebook. Get the link at bobandtom.com. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Bob Biggerstaff. Are there a lot of
Biggerstaff
Biggerstaffs?
is my last name.
Yeah.
It's a German name. It means probably going home alone tonight.
Do you get the porn jokes with that one?
Always.
Oh, yeah, all the time.
Is your middle name looking for a?
Oh, you know what? I was doing
Looking for a that
Bob
looking for a bigger staff.
Or wish you had a.
That wouldn't be good.
I wish.
I got it.
Wish I had a.
Get this. I'm doing a show a couple weeks ago. Girl comes up to me after the show. She's like,
wow.
Yeah, hot chick. Amazing.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
Play along.
Yeah. Then what happened?
She's like, bigger staff. She goes, that's my last name too. And she
Oh.
shows me her license. Right? She's like, we've got to be related. She's like, we're gonna party tonight.
Oh yeah.
And one of the other comedians is like, hey man, I think you got a shot with her. I'm like,
Your long lost.
I don't know. You know, when the conversation starts with "we've got to be related," probably not going to end with me having sex with
Yeah,
her.
probably not.
I'm going to try.
Sure. Yeah, because you're a guy.
I just
Sure.
Right.
I know how these things end.
Yeah, I know.
Stay positive.
Yeah, first cousin or not.
Yeah.
that's
I'm
a
going for
myth.
it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Now, Roy Wood Jr., you are a junior, obviously.
Yes.
When you went into showbiz in the beginning, you had the option of going with Roy Wood or going with the Roy Wood Jr.
I started in '98, and that was like the back end of the Def Jam boom and the comic view boom for black comedy. So every black comic was named after food or their name was a verb. Like,
yeah.
Give it up for tripping. Like,
Tripping?
well, yeah, tripping. You know, he be tripping.
If I trip, then I'm tripping.
Yeah. Give it up for Slappy. Like, I didn't want to be that.
Wow. I'm not.
Slappy Wood Jr.
I often give it up for Slappy.
Come on, Slappy Wood.
And I mean,
Slappy Wood.
Yes. So, although
Speaking of porn names,
You know, I made this crazy movie called Freddy Got Fingered, and it was, I wrote it, I directed it, and it was a really, really crazy movie, and it won the Raspberry Awards, and people said it was the worst movie ever made, and all this
yeah.
stuff. But that was sort of the point, was to make the craziest
worst movie, yeah.
kind of the point of it, right? So now what's happened is, and really what's been a really exciting thing about going and doing these shows is, people are coming out to the shows. They're bringing their Freddy Got Fingered DVDs, and it's sort of turned into a bit of a cult, smash. I've gotten a call from the studio recently that said the DVDs have been selling through the roof. They've sold over 1 million units of the DVD.
And didn't I hear that you're going to do a director's cut?
I want to do a director's cut of the movie because because there are scenes that just when you edit when you do one of these commercial studio movies, especially a movie like that, they focus group it and you had to change things and tighten it all up.
Right.
So there are some crazy scenes that I'd like to get back into it, but also it's sort of just I think the irony of doing a director's cut for me personally is pretty funny.
Whenever there's a movie, there's always a porno movie that someone makes based on the title.
Yeah, it was called Freddy Got Fingered.
Okay, back to you, Tom Green.
People actually, to be honest, the things that people really like out of the movie are some of the sillier scenes, not so much the gross scenes, but people always come up to me and they say, "Daddy, would you like some sausage?" Which is this line from the movie. "Daddy, would you like some sausage?" So I sing that on stage. Come see me on tour. We'll be singing some of the hits.
Sing along. That's all right.
That's your Stairway to Heaven?
Yeah, that's my Stairway. The Bum Bum song would be my Stairway to Heaven. That went to #1 on MTV, the Bum Bum song.
When you Google Freddy Got Fingered, the first thing that comes up, the first line is Freddy Got Fingered quotes.
Yeah.
That's the first thing.
Yeah.
And then you go to that page and the sausage.
Yeah.
The sausage organ comment is the very first line.
There's all sorts of very silly lines in the movie.
Yeah,
It's
there's
not-
a whole pile of quotes here.
Yeah, so I was in a rap group when I was in Canada when I was a teenager. That was actually
What were they called?
We were called Organized Rhyme. We were actually had a record deal when I was 19 years old.
No kidding.
Right out of high school with A&M Records, and we had a #1 hit, in many
Canada?
markets in Canada. We were the Much Music Video Award of the Year for Best Rap Video. That was sort of the.
Is that on your website? By the way?
You can find it on there. Yeah, you can find it on there, and you can find it on YouTube. And the thing that was sort of my first sort of realization. Hey, I want to work in show business. I was sort of like all of a sudden I had this record, and we were touring, and we were doing radio shows, and I went and started my radio show, and right after that, and it was initially a rap music show that I turned into a talk show, which then turned into my TV show. But so Yeah, I've had a lot of great rappers on my website too. Like if you go on TomGreen.com, you can see me rapping with Too Short and Exhibit. There's this funny video of me rapping with Exhibit where I surprise him with this rap that's ended up on YouTube. It's got 2.5 million views now, and it's sort of funny because you see these rappers who just aren't expecting me to start rapping, and then I start rapping in their face, which is fun. So.
Canadian rap.
Right back
Canadian
at you.
rap. Yeah, you can see why you haven't heard of it. Canadian rap.
Tom Green is our guest. Let's get back to the Chinchilla. We sent members of our staff plus Donnie Baker to your garage.
She is
My mistake.
so traumatized right now. She has not come out of her little house in
No doubt.
the whole
The
day.
Chinchilla.
Oh,
well,
yeah.
that's because she met Donnie Baker.
Yes.
True. Her ears are as big as Frisbees.
They are
Yeah.
very big.
I know.
I can't get over how
They're
horribly...
native of South America, and they use those to, and they're nocturnal, so they
Must be a lot of listening going on
they
in
do a
South
lot of
America.
listening at
The
night
size of those
because you
ears.
can't
do.
see very well.
And they respond, of course, with their brain by going, duh. Duh, I'm a Chinchilla.
Oh, wow, it's that great big thing right there.
That looks like a really nice fur coat that lady's got on. I wonder what that's made of. Duh. Well, I'm gonna rest for a while so I can poop again. Duh.
I can tell you.
I'm not like a dog. I can't play frisbee or catch. I just sit here going, duh. I'm kind of like something in a frame, like a picture, except I just go, duh, and then I poop.
Except you have to feed me and I poop.
I'm like a picture you have to feed. Duh.
I can tell you what, they don't come when you call them. That's for damn sure.
I will.
What?
I'll come
I'm
if you call
surprised
me.
they can't.
Welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show. We're in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. They are all righty at O'Reilly. There's Christy Lee at the news desk.
Ready to do news.
There's Pat Godwin.
Hey, chick.
There's Jeff Oskey.
Yes, sir.
There's Josh Arnold at the I Hate Steven Singer sidekick chair.
Reminding you to capture the colors of the sunrise for Mother's Day. It's beautiful, a beautiful flower. I could tell you about the colors, but it really doesn't do it justice.
Absolutely.
It's really a lovely flower there. Go to IHateStevenSinger.com for the brand new Sunrise 24-karat gold dipped rose.
There's Ace Cosby.
Howdy.
He's on the ones and the twos and the three and the nine. I'm Chick. Hello, Tom.
Christy Lee, audio trivia.
Okay.
Okay, why am I playing this song?
Because we were talking about a frogman.
That is certainly unique.
That's exactly
isn't it?
right.
Who is
isn't
this?
that great?
Clarence Frogman Henry.
Yeah, that's Clarence.
Frogman Henry.
Ah.
And
Well,
that's
he's not the Loveland frogman that they're looking for.
yeah, but when you hear Frogman, you got to play that.
Yeah.
That's great. I ain't got. No, I wish I can't
he
do it. I
sing
ain't
like
got
that all the
no-
time?
Not anymore.
Have you ever seen
Well-
Hell Comes to Frogtown starring Rowdy Roddy Piper?
No.
Yes. Yeah, I have too. It's
Are
pretty
there
good.
a lot of frogs in Frogtown?
Oh, frogmen.
Oh,
Yeah.
I have seen They Live though, and it's not bad.
No, that's a good movie.
Yes.
Is he wearing a kilt?
No.
Oh.
I
Really?
know. So not your Roddy Piper?
Yeah, that's not my Piper.
Is his character named Roddy Piper in the movie?
No.
Oh, so he's acting.
Yeah, he was actually decent. And he
he's
was like
not- yeah.
Most isn't it? Wrestlers are really good actors.
Well, yeah, that's what
That's
they
what
do.
they do,
every
yeah.
day.
Have you
Well, like
seen
they're good.
The Hulk Hogan doc is on Netflix.
I'd like to watch it.
It's 4 parts. It's it could have taken a step closer to the editor, but
Yeah.
it's pretty
They didn't have
good.
to spend so much time on the suburban commando years.
Let me tell you something, brother.
And we stopped on that last night and went, maybe later.
It's not bad. Yeah.
See, what do you got over there, Christy Lee?
Researchers may have identified one possible explanation for paranormal experiences.
What are they hiding from us now?
According to a recent study, Josh, the culprit might be exposure to so-called infrasounds.
That can happen, yes.
Sounds are at a frequency too low for us humans to hear. Scientists discovered that humans not only sense infrasounds without knowing it, but such sounds make us irritable and stressed.
I'm with you there.
It's not a full explanation. though.
Irritable
One
part.
example is in purportedly haunted buildings. They may have aging pipes and ventilation systems that produce low-frequency vibrations.
It's all pipes.
That can trigger an unsuspecting person's stress response, Thus, maybe you think it's a paranormal experience.
It can also be residual energy.
What does that mean?
Let's say two people have an argument and they kill each other.
Yep.
That negative energy can live on in that place.
Really? Oh, and where did you read this? Was that in a comic book or was that?
No, it was in Undeniable Science Monthly.
But Tom, wouldn't you say that you are a skeptic with a capital K? Wouldn't you say that though?
Well, because everything we're hearing is always lies.
I can't argue with you.
You know, that's skepticism, but it's not something I disbelieve as well.
Well, that reminded me. I grabbed that story because I remember this one, and ever since I read this story, I've noticed it. This is another scientific thing, and it's the headline is "Hearing someone call your name in the woods when no one is around is not uncommon." Remember the story?
Yeah.
And this is a psychological thing. Scientists explain when some people hear their names being called in the woods, the eerie phenomenon of hearing unintelligible voices is known as auditory, I'm not going to get it right, pareidolia. It's a type of auditory hallucination. It's actually your brain misperceiving sounds. And the scientist behind this, Neil Bauman, says the brain chooses what it thinks is the best pattern, so your brain is trying to make something out of it.
I'll get it if somebody calls for another person in a crowd. Sometimes, did they just call my name?
Yeah.
And they actually said stop, or they said something else.
So your brain is it's assuming that it's someone talking, even though it might just be the wind in the trees.
Oh, I love the wind in the trees.
Me too. There's a word for that. I sent it to you the other day, and I can't remember what it is.
Hilarious that there's a wind or a word
there is
that
a
just
word.
means wind through the trees.
I believe it's called weather.
Rustle, it's called.
Weather? Yes.
Kind of cool. So that's sort of part of that explanation.
Well, the thing with her thing, though, is there's a ton of old buildings with aging pipes, and not all of them are haunted.
Right.
Or do people think they're haunted? So that proves that that's wrong.
Yeah, it's not 100% of the time.
But it's just saying that there are sounds that your brain is trying to turn into something.
No, I understand that, but that's going to happen in all old buildings, but not every old building is people think are haunted.
Exactly, yeah.
So
Are there ghosts in new buildings?
Yes, there can be.
Yeah.
Especially
because it seems in the movies they're always living in the country and it's an old mansion.
Well, I mean, look at Poltergeist. That's a brand new housing development.
Right.
It's immediately
It depends on where it's built.
They just should have chop, dig. They should have
Yeah.
checked before they died.
Right. They can only move the headstones, not the bodies.
I see. Coming up, we're going to talk with one of my favorite guys. It's comedian Joe Dombroski, and it's my understanding there's a kid involved. That Joe has a kid now.
Seems biologically impossible.
Well, we're going to get an explanation. Thank you for your skepticism.
Be sure and ask
There are donors.
what night he bowls when we talk.
Okay, very good. Christy Lee.
If you missed it this morning on my way to work, there was a tree in the road, and even my Tucson hybrid couldn't get over it. Very sad. But you know what? If I'd had a Santa Fe, I might have been able to climb that log because it's a little bit bigger and it's built for a little tougher terrain.
She might have been able to climb that log.
Yeah.
But she ended up with a neighbor with a chainsaw.
I did. We had and the Department of Public Works came out and took care of it. But what I bring this up for is because the Tucson hybrids are out there and their SUVs are wonderful. They come from Hyundai with America's best warranty. They have incredible power, and they are like driving. When the car is in electric mode, it's like you're driving on air. It's just so quiet and peaceful, and it's a wonderful experience. If you've not had that, stop by your local Hyundai dealer and check out the hybrids. Get the best of both worlds at HyundaiUSA.com. Or you can always call them, 562-314-4603. You might remember that number, and they'll give you all the details. I love the Hyundais. Try it.
Thank you very much, Christy. When we come back, comedian Joe Dombroski will be joining us. We are in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. This is the Bob and Tom Show. Last time you were here, Eric, you impressed us with your musical skills. You,
oh, that's right. You are a
manualist.
Yes, I am.
Now, for those that don't know what that means, manualism is the art of manipulating one's hands to make. There you go. to make that sound?
That wasn't me yet. I didn't.
Okay, there we go.
You must be.
Sorry, excuse
you
me.
must kick ass
That
at
was
parties.
that was my no hands.
Yeah, I know the chicks dig this.
Yeah, I know they do. Yeah, if you're at a party,
Yeah,
and
this is my go-to on a first date.
I'm gonna say, if you're at a party and you see Eric and there's a big group of guys hanging around him, this is what they're doing.
Wow.
they're looking for that, and then my Dungeons and Dragons kit too. As I'm doing that.
So,
give us a sample.
All right, there you go.
Very nice.
Push it. I see the group of guys laughing now at the party.
Yeah. What?
Wow.
While the girls are all over there rolling their eyes.
That is amazing. Have you ever been laid doing that? Christy and I were talking about a dream date, and I thought we would maybe
with each other
maybe
for the first time ever.
Maybe it might be easier if I sent my assistant on the date with you, and then she could tell me if we had a good time or not. And then
See, that's exactly what
I see that coming.
Never mind.
yeah.
Now, do you turn your phone off?
I put it on vibrate.
And where is it?
It's in my purse usually.
Okay.
I mean, I don't look at it. I wouldn't.
Okay.
But you have to keep your phone on.
Oh yeah, come on.
I know.
You
not
even
only
answer it.
He's
Hold on,
wearing
this
the
is important.
Bluetooth during
No,
dinner.
that's completely false.
Absolutely, this is important. Hold on.
Completely false. I almost never answer my phone.
All right.
Very, very rarely.
Yeah, I don't. No.
All right. So you got that, unless of course it's one of your kids, right?
Well, that's the thing. I look at it. And,
Yeah, but you got 5. 4 of
So
them
it's-
could call at any time.
Yeah, 6 out of 10 calls are from your kids. You know that.
6 out of 10.
Which happens 7 out of 10 times.
Yeah.
9 out of
So-
10.
The other 4 are wrong dials. I mean.
And chances are you're going to have to go pick up one of them, so that means I'm going to be sitting there by myself for a while.
You're bitching at me already? I haven't even answered the phone.
So there you go.
What would be your opening
Shiraz or-
salvo conversationally? What would you open with if you...
I've known you half
But
my
say you
life.
didn't.
What do you do for a living? Mm-hmm.
Say you didn't. What would you? Would you ask me something, or would you start telling me about
No,
your
let's
life?
not do that. No, let's just approach this like the two people that you are. What would you talk
Let's
to?
stay
In
know
other
each
words,
other
let's stay
already.
in. Let's
I
stay
know
in
what we could
reality.
do. So we go.
You know, I've never thought of you romantically.
Well, we have 2 hours to kill. Let's talk about what's wrong with chick.
Wow.
Let's talk about how you
Sex, baby? Is
Yes, sex. How you
Yeah.
like it?
How do you approach it?
Well, see, now we
Come
had
on.
we had
How you
How you gonna approach it, Tom?
see now we had the list of first date turnoffs.
What's your move, Tom?
this code?
Come on.
Here we go.
How you gonna get those ankles on your shoulders? Is what I want.
Yeah, because see, not on this list from USA Today. Mismatched clothes, 36% first date turnoff, and you go up the list,
close,
and body odor, 94%. I'm clean, I have no body odor. But my pet peeve, first date turnoffs, women who don't put out.
Wow.
It's fun watching my kids though a little bit. My daughter is. You guys have daughters, right? At 3
No.
years old. 3 years old. My daughter has a massive attitude. Like, it's unbelievable. It's like my wife, and I've got to believe it's honestly, and I'm not joking about this, hormonal in some way. There's got to be something.
Something
Just
that,
wait.
She's cute and adorable, but pure evil. It's like the devil dressed as a young Sally Field.
Oh my God!
I mean, it's very difficult because my wife said, she says to my wife, "Can I go outside, Mommy?"
Mm-hmm.
My daughter and my wife goes, "No, it's too hot out. It's 110 in Phoenix right now."
The kids don't notice that.
So she goes, "Can I go outside?" And she said, no.
No.
And my daughter looks at my wife directly in the eyes and goes, "Say yes."
Oh my gosh! It's starting.
And she
And
goes,
then all of a sudden, Mommy's eyes stare forward, and she said, "Yes."
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's say, "Can I go outside?" No. And then again, say yes. And she crosses the arms, and now
That
she will.
is evil.
The best one was my wife got my daughter this princess puzzle, pink princess fairy puzzle, obviously a fairy puzzle. And my son looks at it and he goes, "Isn't that puzzle?"
That girl looks like a prostitute.
Thank you. Good night, everybody.
My wife says, my wife had that Kermit turn. You know, she looks at me and I'm like, she's like, where did he get that from? Like, I don't know. I call them hookers.
Don't look at me.
Bob and Tom. Hello, my name is Alexa. If you have a smart speaker and what to hear, Bob and Tom Radio, just say Alexa, play Bob and Tom Radio on TuneIn. Now, you try it.
Alexa, play Bob and Tom Radio on TuneIn.
That's the first smart thing you've said to me since you took me out of the box.
With a child.
Welcome back to the Bob and Tom show. Really big show. We're in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. That's not bad.
It's not bad at all.
No, it's very nice.
Good.
I have a very particular set of skills.
That's not bad either.
There's Christy Lee at the news desk.
Hi.
There's Pat Godwin.
Hello.
He said, she said.
There's Jeff Oskey.
Is that Frank Caliendo over there with all the voices?
Man, oh man. What have we said, though? Watch saying his name. There's Josh Arnold.
Hi.
Ace Cosby. Hello. I'm Chick. Hello, Tom.
Hello, Chick McGee.
Hey.
Now, a couple things going on. We're going to hook up in a few minutes with comedian Joe Dombroski. Joe has a new comedy special called Dad on Arrival.
All right.
And
that's a great name. That's
fantastic. I mean, that is such a great name. And he is a terrific comedian, one of my favorites. We'll talk with Joe momentarily. We're also hoping to get another song out of Pat Godwin today. I just heard from the person that writes the paychecks here that Pat's played the guitar today for 30 seconds. That's all.
Yeah, I was the piano actually.
Even worse. Much less. But Christy Lee has found herself once again at the Bob and Tom news desk.
Weird.
Have we missed anything?
Talking about scary paranormal experiences, well, drivers are being warned about surprising cause of burn marks inside their vehicles when they don't smoke.
Oh my gosh.
Ooh. Is it a ghost?
I have a theory.
What is your theory?
Sun coming through the windshield.
That is exactly right. The reports have surfaced of unexplained scorch marks and even melted spots appearing on car interiors, but the culprit often is the plastic water bottle left in direct sunlight. When it passes through the bottle, water can act like a magnifying glass, focusing the light into a concentrated beam that can generate enough heat to scorch your upholstery or plastic surface. Man.
Scary.
Remember we had a story a few years ago about a dog bowl on the guy's porch, and it set the house on fire?
Oh, my gosh.
That's right. I do remember that.
Was it one of those steel ones?
That sounds familiar.
Yeah, and it was the reflection of the sun.
Yeah.
But in this case, having lived in Florida.
Oh, yeah.
When I first moved down to Florida, I couldn't figure out why everybody had those. There were two things I couldn't figure out. The bras on the front of the cars for the love bugs, whatever they're called.
Right.
And everybody had the sun shields. Mm-hmm. And I learned very quickly, because those were the cassette tape era, and I had a plastic box with every cassette that I owned in it at the time.
And it would get hot enough to melt those.
No, the first week I was there, I melted all of them.
No kidding.
I mean, the casing thing melted, and they were all toast, literally. So,
Officials, I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. But
Officials recommend keeping loose items out of direct sunlight, especially on hot days, to reduce the risk of accidental damage or worse, a fire. Could actually cause a fire, they say.
I can't imagine it happens all that often, unless you're in a place like Florida or in the summertime, probably.
Yeah, it gets hot.
Yeah. And
you ever left a bottle of water in your car, and it's kind of a warm day, and you forget, I'm going to get a drink of water, and you, a little hot. A little hot now.
And to belabor the obvious, don't leave your kids or your dogs in the car.
Well, of course not.
Oh, people do it all the time.
Do you think you could start a campfire with just a, not a magnifying glass, but like a bottled water, a sun, and I bet you could.
I could not.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, I think you learn quicker out in the wilderness than you might. I mean, I'm not saying it's easy to survive, but I bet something takes over and you kind of
I know birch tree, that white bark's easy to light, even if it's wet.
Oh, you mean you become MacGyver overnight?
A little bit.
Yeah.
Like something kicks in.
A man in Columbia, Missouri, facing charges after he allegedly danced naked in an Aldi grocery store. Well, I like fresh finds, but I don't want to find that. If you shop at Aldi, that's a very funny joke. They have the fresh finds aisle at Aldi that changes every week.
I think we all appreciate that. You explain it.
And Aldi's the place where you've got to have a quarter to
Get your cart, yes.
get your card.
Yes.
So
Police were called to the location for a report of a naked man dancing. The 41-year-old suspect, Mr. Sidney Jones.
he's too old. This is old enough to know better.
Yeah. Was apparently dancing nude outside the store before returning to the vestibule to get his clothes.
The what?
Vestibule.
Because he
was
thought
arrested for
he'd
sexual
shoved a quarter.
misconduct.
He thought he'd shoved a quarter up his keister, but he had to go back and get it out of his pants.
Can you make a nut butter there at Aldi? Do they have a station? A nut
they
butter
don't
station?
have that.
You get arrested.
And Aldi's the place. They're famous for having no bags, right? You have to bring your own.
Well, you can get
or
bags.
boxes. Yeah, you can buy them too,
You can
right?
buy them, but I bring my own.
But the guy's naked. He couldn't walk up there and buy a bag,
Nope.
right?
No,
if you want to cover his bag with a bag.
Right.
Yeah.
Poor guy.
He already had a bag.
So he brought his own sack. Do you prefer calling it your bag or your sack?
I like bag.
You go with bag?
Yeah.
I go with
Bag
poke.
seems friendlier.
Go with what?
Poke.
Yeah.
Poke.
Yeah, my dad said poke all the time.
For a bag?
For a sack or
You
a
want a
bag.
paper poke or a plastic poke?
Oh, really?
I've never heard that.
You need a poke for those saltines?
Huh.
I don't know.
I'll be darned.
That is interesting.
Poke.
I did not know.
Finest in
Isn't
history
there
of white
poke
trash.
salad, Annie? Isn't that
There
a
is
song?
indeed.
That's P-O-L-K. This is P-O-K-E.
Ah.
You got a poke.
Authorities in Florida arrested a guy armed with a lit torch and samurai sword after he allegedly started a fire in a preserve.
This guy sounds like a badass.
A 22-year-old suspect who was described as being, quote, dressed as a pirate.
Well, this guy's got too many cosplays going on.
Yeah.
Was seen trying to pour gasoline on vehicles in Jensen Beach. Witnesses say they saw him carrying a burning stick or tiki torch that he used to set grass on fire in the Savannah's Preserve State Park.
What a madman.
Deputies responding located the torch-wielding suspect, who also had a samurai sword attached to his belt. Well, he was a pirate. He had to have a sword, right?
Yeah, but
It's always a good sign. See a guy walking out of the 7-Eleven carrying a samurai sword and a tiki torch. Nothing to worry about.
hey, should we ask him for directions? You know, I wouldn't.
I looked up this guy.
The fire was put out in no significant
thinking that the mug shot would be,
right?
some lunatic. The guy looks like, Jackson Brown in 1974. He was this handsome young guy.
Oh.
So
Well, what does that mean, though?
That means he's not guilty.
means he was probably
In Tom's
higher
eyes.
than hell.
But he wasn't overweight, and he looked like Jackson Brown.
Didn't look like he was on meth.
How could he possibly be a
Yeah,
criminal of any
Yeah.
No, I'm saying I was surprised. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah.
The guy, once again, he was he dressed as a pirate, was he? What
Yes, he
going-
was.
Oh, with a
Just
samurai
pirate.
sword.
Samurai.
Yeah. So
And a tiki
I hope he's
torch.
not in jail because someone's got to go home to his house to feed his pet snake.
Now,
There is a chance. That Venn diagram is very...
Josh was a snake owner.
Yep.
Yeah, but I'm never a sword guy.
No.
Some might take that as an insult.
Anybody in
it's
here
meant to
own
be
a
one.
sword?
Nope.
I used to.
Okay.
And we know Willie is a swordman.
Yeah.
You know what? I might have a sword somewhere. I think I still do. have a
Hanging
sword.
over your fireplace.
Well, if I had a sword, of course I'd put it over the fireplace.
I have a huge one.
What?
Yeah, a guy gave it to me. It's because it's got my name on it. He found it at an antique store. It's like a
With your name on it?
no, but yeah, whatever the what do they call sword makers? What is that? Whatever they're called. Yeah, this is,
Kinesiologist.
is that what it is? Okay, good.
Unemployed.
I had a replica of the Michael Madsen from Kill Bill.
Oh, no kidding?
Yeah, remember he came through?
Oh,
Remember
that's
this?
right. Yeah. I do
Did he
remember
give
that.
it to you?
And he was giving everybody swords.
Oh, how cool is that?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
A viral story that a man broke into an Oregon Barnes & Noble to finish reading a book has been debunked. Fast-checking site Snopes determined that the rumor began with a meme posted to Threads. It read that a man had been arrested after breaking into the store at midnight to finish a book he'd been reading in store for 4 consecutive days and needed to resolve before sleeping.
That's kind of a sweet story in a way.
In a way, but it's not true.
I don't
so-
know if he's mentally healthy, though.
No, he didn't really. They're saying this is all over the internet. It's one of those stories that's fake.
Yeah.
Oh, that somebody was in a Barnes & Noble?
How dare you?
I was gonna
Of
go
all
that way.
people, Josh, I mean, if you were going to break into a place that
Sometimes comedy before facts, Tom.
That's right.
Oh, so you would have broken into what, an ice cream place?
No, I'm often in a Barnes & Noble.
An ice cream place.
The joke, of course.
You get a half gallon for me and my whore.
Was that what he said?
Yeah.
Well, let's
Oh, we
join
got
our guest,
Joe.
please.
Do we have Mr. Dombroski joining us at this point? Oh, there he is.
Hi, Joe. How are you?
Can I just say, how dare Josh Arnold wear flannel again when I come on the show? Again, Josh.
I don't remember if you were a fan or not.
No.
Are you upset because I'm turning you on, or are you upset because I'm putting you off?
I don't know. Here's the thing. I don't know what's more upsetting. You wearing the flannel or me trying to insult you wearing the flannel while wearing a camouflage hat with
I was going to say.
peasant on it.
And an LLB like a
I know. I'm over here trying to make fun of you. Literally, I look like I walked out of Lowe's. This is insane.
Joe Dombroski is our guest. Joe is one of my favorite human beings, one of the funniest guests we've had in years on this show. And Joe's new special is called Dad on Arrival, which we were just talking about what a great title that is. I mean, just right off the bat.
Awesome.
I mean, it's pretty hard to get a good title in comedy. That's me live in Chicago. Oh, great. I wouldn't have. So tell us, where did you film this thing? What's going on with it?
I filmed it in Eugene, Oregon, which is like way, way, way the outskirts of Portland. There's actually, sorry, Josh, I also make fun of people wearing flannel in the special, too. There was a group of gays in the front, and I was like, wow, aren't you guys just the beacon of Oregon in all your flannel?
Isn't that reserved for the lesbian side of gayness? The flannel?
I actually filmed it during softball season, so there weren't many lesbians in the audience. Unfortunately. So Joe Dombroski, Mark saved from his comedy special taping. No, I'm just kidding. You know, there was a lot of gays because a group of gays is called a gaggle, but a group of lesbians, as you guys know, is called dangerous. Anyway. But thank you for complimenting the title. It's Dad on Arrival because a lot has changed since I've seen you guys last. I'm a father now.
Congratulations.
Full-fledged dad to a 5-month-old, 27-pound chunk of meat.
Oh.
Wow. And do you mind if we ask the child's name? Is that okay?
It's colloquially we call him Rattlesnake.
Awesome.
We call him Rattlesnake. And it fits my motif today.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What's his first tattoo going to be?
Yes, his first tattoo is probably going to be something on his neck. I'm not sure what. We're going for prison chic in this house.
Joe, is the special out now?
The special's out now. It's on YouTube.
Awesome.
If you go to my page, you can find it. It was put out there by 800-Pound Gorilla, which I'm really proud of. So if you type in Joe Dombroski, Dad on Arrival on YouTube, you'll find it for free for the masses.
All right.
Well, that's great. Now, by way of background, Joe was a school teacher for many years, and now a dad. I have fathered many children, Joe. I can give you plenty of pointers. Have you had the experience of the unexpected fountain while doing a diaper change yet?
Fountain?
Yes.
Fountain?
Yes. When you're changing a diaper.
How about this? 5 days old, I bring this baby home. 5 days old. This baby poops across the room with the force that can only be described as a Civil War cannon. I was so impressed. I grabbed the measuring tape, 4.5 feet across the room. It made a sound when it hit the wall. I didn't know that was possible. Also, nobody told me that babies burp like they're just sitting across the bar at the VFW and they've been drinking Molson. It is the most vigorous, deep belch. I don't know if I'm disgusted or proud.
Oh, be proud. These are all good things. So when you recorded the special entitled "Dad on Arrival," was the baby had been around for a while?
No, the baby was actually born about 4-ish days after the special was shot, which is really cool when I go back and watch it because I'm I look at it and I'm like, I don't know who that person is. I'm not him. He is not me. Because now, since the baby's been born, I have nothing upstairs. I have 0 brain cells left. I'm going to be so real with you guys. I was with my husband. We drove past a casino last week, and the sign said senior night, and I said out loud, they're letting high schoolers in the casino. Not even kidding. I'm watching the news, and it was like a woman from Tacoma is going through a rough period. I said, how much blood does she lose?
Joe Dombroski is our guest. Joe's a great comedian, and Joe's new special on YouTube is called Dad on Arrival. And the reason you can't think, Joe, is because when you were filming the special, you'd been able to sleep. And I'm assuming that now that's no longer in the cards.
It's a different brand of torture being this sleep deprived. Like I was counting out loud. I don't know. Everyone says count to the baby or sing to the baby. And the other day I was counting out loud to him. I was so tired I forgot the number 12. I thought it was like 10, 11, North. Is it North? I don't know. Then they tell you to sing to the baby all the time. And my husband sings very practical songs, very, very known, very worldly songs. I don't know what to sing, so I'll be changing my baby, and all of a sudden I'll just be like, from the window to the wall.
Now, are you going to be able to go on the road anytime soon, do some more gigs? What's happening with that aspect of your life?
I've already been back on the road, which has been fantastic. Both of our parents are retired, so they are coming in to Seattle to stay with us and take care of the baby while I'm on the road, which has been super, super, super helpful with them here. The funny thing is, though, is now, I don't know if I ever told you guys, I'm an only child, so my parents are obsessed with me. They call it love, but the doctors call it Munchausen by proxy. They are moving here to be closer to their grandchild, and my dad is having a very hard time with assimilating to Seattle. We were in the grocery store, and he met a person, and I had to tell my dad we had to go, and he goes, let me say goodbye to my friend. And he goes, goodbye, it was nice to meet you and your wife. And the guy was like, oh, this isn't my wife, this is my girlfriend. That's my wife. We're polyamorous. And my dad said, holy hell, Joe, this guy can write with both hands.
I would, if you want to find Mr. Dombroski, it's D-O-M Browski. And you can find his YouTube special, which I haven't seen it yet. I can't wait to watch. Joe is one of the funniest people ever. And your life, the one thing, whenever you're having a bad day, say, wait a second, this kid is just nothing but material. This kid is my next special because it's going to be nonstop activity.
Every minute with him is a new hour of material, which is incredible. And I do have to say, you guys, thank you for having me on the show. The Bob and Tom fans are psycho. I have you guys in the comments still from my first appearance on the show. It's so cool to have people from all over the world write into me and tell me they found me from you. And I was just the other day thinking, I was on your show 20 years too late, because 20 years ago, you better believe I would have done the Bob and Tom comedy tour. That sounded like a hell of a time.
Oh, it was fun, yeah.
Love to have had
now,
you.
I'm looking at your dates.
Yeah.
Is this correct? Are you going to be in Honolulu on May 16th?
Sure am, brother.
Now, are you taking your husband and baby, or are you going to be calling them from Hawaii going, hi, guys?
This is probably this is the moment that I was like, all right, Joe. I'm very hard on myself, but I'm like, all right, Joe, you're doing okay. Like, it's going to be all right. I am taking my husband, my baby, and both my parents for their 45th wedding anniversary to Hawaii for the whole week.
Wonderful.
That period.
Nice.
I'm very, very proud to be able to do that.
May 16th is my birthday, so maybe you could take me, and I will be the first person ever to wear Hawaiian flannel.
You know what? Skip the flannel. I want to see you in a coconut A cup, baby. Let's go.
Hey, now, Joe, once again, we're speaking with the comedian Joe Dombroski. Can you hold your left hand up for me?
This has to do with the SKI at the end of my name, I bet.
No, I want to see if you're wearing a wedding ring.
Oh,
Tom's obsessed because he just got married. So
I got married over the weekend. I eloped.
This is the thing. I can't change that baby's diaper with my ring on because I can't stop thinking about just bacteria.
That's why I waited. I had 2 kids with Kelly before I married her because of the ring.
Nice try, guy. Nice try.
Oh, that's great. Joe Dombroski is, as you can tell, one of the funniest, greatest guys out there. Terrific comedian. I would say, I don't know if you can get tickets for the Blue Note in Hawaii, May 16th. What a great excuse to take off and go to Hawaii. I'm sure you could go see him in Houston, but let's face it. Have you ever said to somebody,
all on there too. I'm all over I can't wait to come back to the Midwest. Let me tell you what.
You're going to be in Chicago on October 15th and then Cleveland on the 22nd, it looks like, of October. Louisville, November 13th. Joe, we got to go. What a great pleasure. Congratulations on the baby. And
thank you.
Nothing but good fortune will come your way. You're a great guy.
Thanks, guys. Always good to see you all. Take care, and we'll see you next time, yeah?
Okay.
Yes,
You too.
sir.
Thank you, Joe.
Bye-bye. God, is he funny.
Yeah, yeah, great.
maybe he'll visit us in October.
I sure hope so.
There you go. And let me tell you about this. It's easy to get secured with my buddies at Simply Safe, a customized system that's right for your home at simplysafe.com. App-guided setup, no drilling required. You don't have to wait for that technician appointment between the hours of 2 and 4 and 6 and 9. That's right. Simply Safe's agents are ready to take action. Simply Safe has sensors. It's an entire web of cameras inside and out, 24/7 professional monitoring, break-ins, fires, floods. Simply Safe has it all. And no long-term contracts at Simply Safe, 24/7 monitoring for a fraction of what the traditional brands charge. And Newsweek says Simply Safe has America's best customer service. We'd like you to experience the same peace of mind I do at the compound and we do here in the Bob and Tom studios with Simply Safe. We have partnered with the folks, offer an exclusive discount to everybody out there of the Bob and Tom Show. Right now, get 50% off your new Simply Safe system. All you have to do is visit simplysafetom.com for the unbelievable deal. That's half off at simplysafetom.com. There is no safe like Simply Safe.
Thank you very much, Chick. We are big fans of Simply Safe. We're also big fans of Christy Lee, and she's got to stay here an extra 45 minutes because she got here so late. So she'll stick around, as will we, in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
This is the Bob and Tom Show. Reach us toll free at 1-888-BOB-TOM-1 or at bobandtom.com. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Hey! You still don't have orange insoles? Do you walk? Do you stand? Do you work? Then, buddy, your feet are losing the war every single day. Your arches go flat. Your heels scream. Your knees pop like popcorn. But wait. What if I told you you don't need a prescription, you don't need a diagnosis, you just need orange insoles? Rigid arch support that does not collapse. Deep heel cup for shock absorption. Built strong for work boots. Comfortable enough for everyday shoes. You upgraded your tires. You upgraded your mattress. Maybe, just maybe, upgrade what you stand on every single day. Orange insoles. If you have feet, you qualify.
Hi, he's Bob. I'm Bob. And he's Tom. And I'm Tom.
To conquer and win, we're gonna be in the Super Bowl game.
Incredible.
Ladies and gentlemen, Q95 with Luciano Gaspacho in praise of the Indianapolis Colts.
In a great praise.
Phenomenal.
Here's to a big Super Bowl win this next year.
We hope that you get to sing the national anthem at the Indy 500 next year, Luciano.
Big a star like me, how are they going to refuse?
Bob, a lot of celebrities were in town for the Indianapolis 500, which of course took place yesterday, including a guy from the National Association of Broadcasters who has honored us by stopping by our show this morning. Of course, I'm talking about Mr. Ralph Bonorama.
Hey, guys. I just want to let you know that I really respect what you're doing here. I think it's a shame that more kids can't go watch your show. Oh, it's on radio. Well, never mind, man.
You may wonder about the Hoosier Dome, they call it. Now, when the Colts moved here, they were considering changing their names to the Trojans. Then we were going to rename this place the Condome.
This guy walks into a psychiatrist. Yeah. He says, I feel like I'm a dog. Really? Yeah. The psychiatrist says, how long have you felt this way? He says, ever since I was a puppy. Go by. All right, it's a Helium Monday, so we should do this properly. Okay. You ready to sing along with it? Mm-hmm. Oh, that feels good. Here we go. Ba-doom, ba-doom, bum, ba-doom, bum, bum, ba-doom.
It's Helium Monday.
That's right.
The high point of your week's arrived.
Oh, yeah.
It's Helium Monday with Bob and Tom.
That's us, Bob and Tom.
And by golly,
is it
by God, you can listen to In Minot.
You can.
To KIZZ-FM.
Kiz.
Lucky that doesn't start with a J.
Stop it!
That'd be one hell of a radio station.
Stop it. We'll be coming right back.
It's new wax off. Remove old wax and give your car a high gloss shine with wax off. Just jerk off the top and spray a smidgen on your vehicle and apply with vigorous up and down motions.
Dr. Ruth, he kept undressing me with his eyes. Dr. Ruth, can I get pregnant when a man undresses me with his eyes?
Only if he's cockeyed.
Continue.
Yeah?
Putting a little extra menthol there on your cigarette.
That's right.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Haji, put that shaving foam down. Haji, would you like to give your street address? Maybe that'll help some people contact you after seeing this tape. Dick. But the type of people that'll be contacting you are medical experimenters, okay? Dick. I wonder if they replace his heart with a gallstone, if his body will still work. This portion of our show is brought to you by Walenda Brothers Coffee. Good to the last drop. New law firm in the news today.
Really?
Yeah, 3 famous attorneys have formed a new law firm.
Oh, really? Who are they?
Gary Hart, Ted Kennedy, and Richard Nixon.
What's it called?
It's called Dickum, Dunkum, and Cheatham.
I wish you wouldn't make fun of Gary Hart anymore.
Why?
The guy, I mean, he was 6 inches away of becoming president. You know what I mean?
Keep it in your pants, Jimmy. Get on your knees and pray. And when you get over,
Woody.
when you get home to
What are we talking about? Woody Hayes. Of course.
So why do they have one of the main thoroughfares for people in that city? Why don't they build
a little
a tunnel or a bridge?
Hey, what a great idea.
Guy from USAC goes, golly, Earl, that might be a pretty good idea. Paul, you kind of came off the road as a comedian many years ago when you started doing the TBS show. How many?
We started in '95, so
Really?
14 years.
Wow.
Doing it.
But you occasionally go back out on the road and do stand-up.
I do. I took a little time off the last couple of years, but now I'm getting back out there. You know, it can kind of burn you out being on the road. But,
Sure.
You know, I always see stuff on the road that you just don't see anywhere else, and it just makes you laugh. And I was staying at this hotel, and one of my club dates, and I go down to the jacuzzi, and there's a sign above the jacuzzi that says, "No one shall jump or dive into the jacuzzi." Now, if you're going to dive headfirst into a jacuzzi, are you really going to be swayed by the word "shall"? Come on, boys, let's go into jacuzzi. Hold on. I see the King's English.
Wow.
What the heck?
I'm guessing that was a lawyer. They really should
That
have.
just made me laugh all day. That takes away the loneliness of the road. Because it can get lonely.
Hey, welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios with the Ray Tompkin Trio. Yeah. Ray sounding good tonight.
It's going to be a free skate.
Yeah.
This is a drink with an umbrella in it kind of music.
This is like Tony Randall getting back to a hip bachelor pad. And walking around making a martini.
Pretending to like the woman who's in there?
Yes.
There's Christy Lee.
Hi.
There's Pat Godwin.
Hello.
There's Jeff Hoskey.
Hey, man.
Josh Arnold.
Hi.
Ace Cosby. Hey. I'm Chick McGee. Hello, Tom.
I got to open this.
What is it?
It
We
was
got a gift.
A friend, I
some sort of surprise.
eloped over the weekend.
Yes,
Got
you
married to
did.
my beautiful,
I pitched in on that.
beautiful Kelly in the Bahamas. I got married on Friday night and was back here Saturday. I'm not sure what this is, but I was told to open it on the air.
The nature of a gift is don't always know.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm supposed to know what it is.
I know exactly what this is. It's a wonderful surprise.
Apparently, it's a box of hems and haws.
It is. These are coffee stirrers.
Oh boy.
How many?
Quite a few, and they're like little mini paddles.
Yeah.
Oh.
Little mini paddles.
I mean, because see, I have the traditional coffee stirrers over here.
Have you been a bad boy with your
See,
Yeah.
they just
Mini
the
paddle?
straight.
You know what those look like? Almost tiny auctioneer auction paddles.
Yes.
That you would hold up.
Yes.
And they're monogrammed. It says Tom the Genius.
Tom the Genius.
Oh, well,
Who gave
thank
you
you.
those?
This is my buddy PJ the cop, not PJ the artist.
Isn't he more of a glorified security guard?
Oh, God. You should see. He carries around a weapon that could blow your head off.
Is he the guy out in front?
No.
Yeah, who is that guy?
I don't know.
I like him there.
I like him too.
Yeah.
No, this is a different.
Sir,
This
if
is
you're
different.
listening,
Thank you,
ma'am,
PJ. These are
please.
great. I will be using these.
Yeah.
Man.
Now,
What if I got
PJ,
some-
sorry you didn't make it into the academy.
oh God.
Better luck next
What if I roll in with some contraband one morning? He shakes me down, man.
Who, the cop in the parking lot?
Yeah.
I'm always a little nervous coming in.
I don't get nervous when I see the cops because I didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah, me.
You mean either?
Yeah.
Are you holding McGee?
No, not at all. No dope, no hope, man.
So we're gonna get a Pat Godwin song in here
Yes.
finally.
New research shows salmon are exposed to cocaine,
Fish.
and when they are, they swim longer distance than those that go without.
I bet they
Why
do.
Why are salmon getting cocaine?
Well, they took 105 wild Atlantic salmon, scientists did, Tom. Thank you for
Wild?
asking.
There's some
And
wild.
exposed them to a biological byproduct of cocaine created by the liver. It's called benzoylicogene.
Sure it is.
They found that the salmon exposed to the byproduct traveled 1.9 times farther per week than the fish on the control group.
How else do you think they jump upstream like that?
That would be hard.
Yeah, they're on coke.
This is why we got rid of all the plastic straws.
Pat, do you have a song?
I could address the salmon. Yes, we'd like to know where you got the cocaine. Yeah, we'd like to know where you got the cocaine.
Where?
There's coke in the boat, maybe.
Coke in the boat.
We'll look the boat over.
Coke in the boat.
Coke in the boat, maybe. Coke in the
Didn't
boat.
even change it to fish?
Cocaine in the salmon. There's cocaine in the salmon from the sea.
Coconut fish.
The cocaine dissolves, it doesn't float. Oh, the fish ingested from the sea.
Rhyming sea with sea.
Well, you know, you threw me off in the beginning. If I could do it the right way, you son of a bitch. There's
He said, she said.
There's cocaine in the salmon from the boat.
Everybody sing the chorus our way.
Cocaine dissolves, it doesn't float.
I'm ready.
The fish ingested from the sea. Josh is a pain in my hiney. The salmon swim faster, so please explain. My gums are numb from eating salmon. Cocaine. So we'd like to know where you're taking the cocaine. Wrong chord. Yeah, I'd like to know where you're taking the cocaine. I blame Josh. There's
Coke in the fish. Coke in the
It
fish.
is better. Okay, let's go with the coke
in the fish.
Coke in the boat, baby.
Coke in the fish.
Coke in the
What are we
boat.
singing?
Coke in the fish.
The fish and the boat. What a mess.
That was
You're
lovely.
a trooper, pal.
We'll try to do that tomorrow. We just need a small rewrite. Thank you very much. We appreciate your joining us. Obviously, you're helping as much as you can, and continue to do so, please. These are the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. This is the Bob and Tom Show.